Good morning, friends. Welcome to a toasty Sunday. I'm back. I'm ready to stream. I got a Fuji. Wait, I'm supposed to undeafen. I got a Fuji?
Hello.
So smooth. How you doing, my friend?
Uh, Fine.
I woke up and we have a thermostat in my office and it says it's 29 degrees Celsius in my office and it's 9 a.m.
Hold on, let me do a quick conversion.
I think that's in the
Uh,
90s.
that's 84 Fahrenheit.
Oh, okay. I guess maybe 84 isn't that hot.
And then wait. Wait, you said 29 Celsius, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 84. It is currently 26 and 2/3 Celsius in my
Oh,
office,
okay. That's
which
toasty too.
is the coldest it's been since we turned off stream
Yeah.
yesterday.
So an interesting thing I thought, this isn't your typical, because this is a heat wave, it's like a giant blanket of pressure that's keeping all the heat in. One of the things that they're talking about, which is why this is so scary, is it's compounding. It's not like a regular hot climate where it
Mm.
gets hot at night and cold during the day. Some days you're actually going to wake up and it's going to be warmer in the morning than it was the night before. So yeah, this is exciting. So the lights are going to be low again. I'm trying to run as few hot making things in my office as possible. So that's why you get this like very chill, low light today chat. It's more intimate. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a very
I'm
deep V. I've like broken out my lightest summer clothing. Yeah. Apologies for this.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I was yeah, I have a like thermometer in my office
Okay.
basically, and I was keeping very, very close attention to the temperature throughout the day yesterday. I made the very scary realization that my home effectively reached ambient outside temperature by like the afternoon, early evening, and did not reset below ambient at any point. And it didn't even like follow ambient back down until I like opened all the windows and
Well, that yeah,
everything.
your insulation's working as intended
Um,
at that point, except not the way you want it
yeah.
to, right?
So yesterday was the easy day in terms of temperature in my area.
Monday is
It didn't
supposed to be
get
even
too hot.
worse. Yeah.
Today is supposed to be really bad, and tomorrow is supposed to be slightly worse. So we'll see.
James
If things
posted something that apparently in Victoria at some point today it's supposed to feel like 41, which I think is approaching 100 for the Americans.
I will continue to provide Celsius to Fahrenheit conversion services. 41 Celsius is 105.8
Oh,
Fahrenheit,
105. Oh, good. Good.
which is inhumanly warm. I
Yep.
know some places actually hit that temperature, but I hope
We
we're
chose
not
not to live
outside in
there.
them.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um,
my face.
I'm I'm trying to figure out what my forecast is. I think it's around the same. I think it's slightly below you.
So, welcome to a toasty and slightly shiny surge. No.
Yeah, if things get too warm, we might just have to bail out early
Yeah, we'll
and
figure it out, obviously.
ending.
Yeah, we're not tied to this. Let me read a couple subs. Let me fire up the server. JS1813, thank you for 35 months. Caffeine 1138, thank you for 15. Yay, Sunday factory time. Don't melt, guys, and stay hydrated. Cheers. We got Inkslayer with 100 biddies. Say never apologize for your body. Thank you very much, friend. I'm just remembering, I used to wear a lot of like deeper V's. And then I think it was specifically filming for the panelists where I had one that was a little too low, like a little too low. And it wasn't even like people being mean. It was just a lot of comments, just a lot of comments. And we're like, what if I didn't wear shirts like that when I filmed? We could just avoid it. And then Dugva with 22 months saying 6 months back in the chat. Hope you're having just a cozy day, my friend. All right.
I've
Go ahead.
okay. Oh, I was just gonna say I have a coworker who wears a lot of V-necks. Um, and honestly, it's like V-necks can be like extremely flattering. Like it looks really good on them.
Mm.
But I can understand the desire to just have less comments in general about
That's
your
the thing.
body,
It's just
positive
like
or negative.
even if people are being complimentary or flattering about it, sometimes you just don't want the discussion to be centered around that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the content. Let's talk about anything other than how the content creator looks.
Great segue, Serge. Let's talk about the content.
All right. I'm hacker voice. I'm in. I am at the refinery. I am sipping my coffee cup. My partner in crime is not yet here. If you missed yesterday's stream, welcome to our, and this breaks me a little to say this, our temporary refinery. This is not good enough for our dear Fuji. No. This is just what we're going to need to unlock tier 3. Or pardon me, this is what we need to fill 2 tier 3 conveyor belts, and we're going to use to unlock tier 7 and tier 8. So, as is our goal for many things that we're making this playthrough, the final goal is to have 2 tier 5 conveyor belts that are completely full. Now, Fuji did a bunch of math last stream based on the potential output of oil in this area. How do we go about doing that? And it requires a setup that needs to use blenders, which is a new building that came out in update 4, and that we don't unlock until until we don't unlock until tier 7 or 8, which we're a little bit far away from. So, using the recipes that we have access to, we have compromised, or rather settled for the low goal of 2 tier 3 conveyor belts. This is not quite done yet. We have the water plugged in, we have one side done, we have power lines up, but they're not connected to anything. So, I believe I took a bunch of notes. Where are my notes? Yes, all right. So, to do still, we need to connect the crude oil input. So, we have a bunch of oil extractors in this area that actually need to be connected. Connect the heavy oil residue, connect fuel, connect rubber to plastic, power it, and then connect the outputs to the train. And then we can also deprecate our old refinery.
Yes. Hopefully all of that shouldn't take too terribly long. Should be doable well before lunch, is my belief. And then we can get started on floor 3.
The great thing, as this is a warm-up task, which means that we don't need to do the math right now. We just need to do the connecting, which is great. Oh, right. We have some other minor issues that might come up this stream. If you missed it, turn it on, then cry, then scale power. Let's talk about some of the issues we have right now. And those issues are, let me introduce you to this power pole. This power pole currently says we are consuming, it spikes between 2,500 megawatts and 3,300 megawatts. Our production capacity is about 5,000. We ignore the blue line. That's just a threat. It's imaginary. If we turn on this refinery, we're expecting the power consumption to go up another 2,400 megawatts, which is problematic. Did we get the recipe we're hunting for yesterday? Yes. I think the final count was it took like 20 plus tries. It was ridiculous. Basically got trolled. All right. Fuji.
Yes.
Let's work together here somewhere. Where can I be working? What's the best and most helpful for you right now?
Yeah, so I know you love pipes.
I love pipes. Yep. Pipes and power lines.
There are 2 things I think that are great to start with. All of these 13 refineries.
Yeah.
And all of these 4 refineries can output into the same Mark II pipeline, which then goes into these 7 refineries.
Okay, so
So
all
you'll
of these
see-
output and then go into here?
Yeah, you'll see that these refineries are flipped around, so the input is on this side.
Okay. Mark II
So
pipes. Got it.
No, one pipe.
No, Mark II pipes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That requires plastic, which we don't have.
It does. I mean, it's right over there, right?
Unfortunately, the train just showed up, and it's going to steal all of the plastic that I want right now.
And then after that, or if you want to delay while we wait for plastic, the fuel refineries, the 7 that are flipped around, on the back side, all of the outputs can go together into a Mark I pipe and then into the 9 refineries beside it.
I wonder how much pipe I'm going to need, or how much, yeah, how much does this take? So if I needed to do, like, 20, I think I'm going to need, like, 50. Oh, you know what? This isn't actually the worst. It's not great, but, you know, I can get 100 plastic in about a minute here. Wait, no, it produces 40 per minute. It'll take me 2.5 minutes to get the 100 I need. Good morning, Clench. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Cozy on up to this toasty mega build.
I'm going to warn you right now before you get really sad. The train may arrive faster than 2.5 minutes.
How dare you?
I don't want the train to pull up and steal all the plastic you've been.
Well, I'm pulling it out as we go. I'm not like letting it all build up there. I don't think the train completes a loop in 2.5 minutes.
You don't? Okay.
Surge, today I learned that BC Hydro has a total generating capacity of 11,000 megawatts, so please don't turn your whole factory on at once. That's a very interesting note. So something I've been curious about is BC, as far as I know, has never really been tested on a power draw on something like this. Like if everybody in BC, well, we don't all have air conditioning is one thing. But if everybody had air conditioning and flipped it all on at once, do we have to start worrying about like rolling brownouts? Is that something that'll happen? Am I also melting? I'm doing okay. I tend to do, honestly, at the end of the day, I tend to do okay heat-wise. Hey, what's up, Lady McCall? Poor Ben is melting? Yeah. I mean, I think of my friend group, the one human who does the absolute worst for heat is Graham. Graham cannot handle heat.
Yeah, I do fine with it. Up to about 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, let me bust out the calculator again.
27.
About 32.
Oh.
32 C I can handle.
All right, I'm just making sure this all works here. I will be upgrading to tier 2, just checking. Is Ben doing a hot tub stream? God, that's so funny. I know Wheeler was threatening on doing a cold tub. Oh my God. Yeah, Ben. Oh, I just realized at the end of like the Friday night paper fight the other day, Ben was like, yo, Surge, you want to do an ice tub stream with me? Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up, but when I went to every morning when I stream with you, I load up Twitch so that I can watch your stream while we play.
Yeah.
So I can see what chat's saying. And I saw Ben going live with cold tub time space machine. I'm like, I have to see what nonsense this is.
God, that's so good.
It's a good bit. I hope it works out to actually keep him cool. I might have to replicate that.
You get to work out of a cooler most days? Nice. I wonder if they... I wonder if you could do like a sub goal where, you know, people can pay you bits to drop ice in the tub.
He's doing that.
Is he actually? God, that's
Yeah,
so funny.
The bit is he's in the tub. He's filled it with cold water. Or maybe not filled, but put cold water in it. And he's got some green screen effect going, and it's like the subs determine where the tub goes in various ways, or gets your name written on the tub or on him. And bits get him to put ice in it.
Oh my god. Ooh, so this is what Mark II pipes look like. Interesting. That's so good. Might have a little tub relax as well. I haven't quite got there yet, but like quite got there. That's not how English works, Serge. Oh, Ben. A cold tub stream is so funny. Alright. That goes here now. Good. Good, good, good. And I betcha I can go all the way to the end here. Is Victoria dry or wet heat? We are coastal. We've definitely got the humidity. Actually, the worst thing right now for me personally is if we close the door and we don't get airflow, it smells damp. It just smells bad. Oh, I probably need Mark 1 pipe coming out and then into the tier 2 pipe, right? Or into the Mark 2 pipe?
I mean, you can use Mark II everywhere.
Yeah, all right.
If you
That's,
want.
that's
it's
fair.
just like slightly more expensive. It's not really a big deal.
Yeah, I've got enough. Actually, these pipes are a lot cheaper than I thought they were. I thought I was going to need like 100, and it turns out that... turns out this is not all that bad. What do you mean the pipe has an invalid shape? How dare you? Wouldn't be able to survive in Israel without AC? Yeah, there's definitely places, again, as the conversation comes around, there's definitely places that are hotter all the time. The big thing here is just the unexpected change in weather. Most places here don't have air conditioning. Ooh, I wonder if this is going to actually not work out for me. Please? Oh, yes. Okay. No, we're fine. Totally fine. Pacific Northwest is generally not this hot. No, that's kind of what you sign up for. Like, typically when you're this close to the ocean, you get two things. You get milder winters and you get cooler summers, right? It just takes the total range of weather you expect and just like shrinks that range a little bit. Turns out the ocean does a pretty good job of just like soaking a lot of temperature, or releasing a lot, equalizing a lot of temperature rather. Professional opinion is now expect the unexpected a whole bunch. Yeah.
How much copper sheet do you have?
I brought back a whole bunch. Currently sitting on 1,200. You want a couple hundo?
Maybe I should go get more.
You don't think 1,200 is going to be enough?
For building all of the oil extractor pipelines out to here, probably not.
Yeah, that's fair. Like extreme cold, heat is harder. I think, yeah. Well, I think that's, again, something that we might just be used to. Because, yeah, I'm very used to like -30, -40 winters. And being outdoors for those. I'm curious why we need tier 2 pipes for these little refinery branches. Again, I said that as well, and Fuji's like, you're probably fine, or you can just make it all tier 2 just for consistency. So I could have done like 1 and 2, but I was at the point that I was like, whatever, I'll just make it all 2.
Yeah, like, you could have tried to save some resources, but the, like, mental... Like, having mentally to swap between the two over and over again, I don't like.
Well, on my hotbar, I had to go from 1 to 2 every time anyway, so it wouldn't have been that bad, but yeah. Just make it all the same. Okay, so the 7 output are now inputting into the 4 here, the ones that were flipped around. Or, no, are they? No, it's 7 and 4. Yeah, and now they all go into here. Okay, okay.
Yes, yes.
It's like, wait a second, this isn't done yet. What is the total flow rate? Oh, I mean, I guess you've calculated it, so I don't need to worry about it.
So, the total flow rate out of the combined 13 and 4 should be somewhere around 410, 420 heavy oil residue.
And what can the pipe handle?
600.
Oh, cool. Wow, that's actually a pretty huge upgrade.
Yeah, Mark II is literally the same as building 2 Mark I pipes.
Section's a lot easier to do because there aren't conveyor belts in my way.
Yeah, so like yesterday I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't build the conveyor belts before Surge has a chance to build the pipeline. And then I'm like, well, I'm ready and Surge isn't, so let's go for it.
No, just get it. Just get it done, right? Look, somebody's going to be in the way of somebody at some point here.
Yeah.
That isn't straight, and it liked it? I could have sworn the other one was more straightforward. All right, sure. Why not? Why not? There we go.
When I was building the wet smeltery, I definitely found that like starting at one of the two was more consistently allowed than the other.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right.
But sometimes you just have to flip it and then it works, which is very bizarre.
So now that you're done with that, go to the backside of those refineries.
Okay.
And wire the output of those 7 into the 9 beside it.
So keep going west, keep going down the line?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
And you can use Mark 1.
Oh, okay. Okay. I have the same line here. Just need to test. I worry sometimes that I'm 1 too close. Nope, we good. Okay. Whatever, I'll do this as well. You're a never shorts wearer? I think my ideal state, I'm wearing shorts and I'm not wearing socks. That's like peak me. But then again, I'm definitely not one of the... Wait, how did... Hold on. Timeout. 1. Oh, I fell. 1, 2, 2. Okay, well, that's a problem. Did we get the recycled plastic? We did, Crazy Owl. We did. Thank goodness. Or else there would have been tears. Yeah, can you imagine if we still hadn't got that? Should have been mathematically impossible to not get it by the end of it all, but, you know. We almost found a way. Legs are bruised and scars from the work that I do. Prefer to wear pants? Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. Sometimes comfort isn't just temperature, right? Sometimes comfort is also, this is what I feel good wearing. Should we start thinking about power now, or that's a future problem? Like, at least be having the conversation.
I think we're kind of okay right now.
All right.
Like, I mean, like, in the sense that I'd like to just turn it on and see where we're at before
Sure.
worrying too much.
That's fair. Skirts on the other hand. Nice. Oh, if I go outside of the conveyor belts, then I don't have to jump.
Oh, that almost killed.
You alright, bud?
I fell off the ramp while I was sliding down it. I'm silly.
Yeah, maybe you're right about the amount of copper sheets we have, because I'm just doing these little sections, not even large distances. And I've already gone through 200.
Mm-hmm.
Please. So fidgety. Flashlight is also kind of like blowing out the thing that I'm looking at, making it hard and unpleasant. There we go. Game, please. I swear. What do you need from me? All right, here. Yes. Okay. All right. I think I'm done on my side, friend. So,
Okay.
all of the pipes that you've asked for, and I take it there's no... Oh, well, we do need more inputs and stuff, and you'll probably figure that out at some point.
So, I would open up the... If I don't mean to backseat here, but yeah, I'd probably just open up the to-do list and mark off the things that you did and the 2 things that I did. One thing I did.
All right, what are we at?
So we connected the heavy oil residue and the fuel.
All right, connected
and
heavy oil residue.
we
Yep,
Connected rubber to plastic.
we connected
So
rubber.
we did those 3 things.
Okay.
So the things that you can do now are, I put a placeholder for where the oil inputs will come in, and you could code review that, say if you like it or not, move them around a little bit. We can debate Mark 1 versus Mark 2 pipelines, and connect all those to the 14 or 17 refineries that still need input, and or you can do power lines.
Let's figure out where the inputs go because that'll unblock you. I think that's just a big decision. So roughly what side are we expecting that to be? I just like have no idea.
I put it on the east side.
Okay. 1 second here. So it's realizing there's another power line that got added. I wasn't paying attention. There you go. Just connecting the awesome sink in. East side, eh?
Yes.
And all this early morning fog here. Making it so tricky. God, look at the size of this build we made. This is absurd. How long did it take me to walk from one side to the other? Oh, these 4 pipes, eh? That's it. That's just the.
Well, 3. So the one in the bottom, I figured was too close for you to make the loop. So the one in the bottom's unused. So
Sorry, is too close to do what?
Too close to the ground for you to do your little L shape.
That is correct. Actually, yeah, it's half a snap too low. Actually, let's find out if it is too low. I am curious about that. That is this one, eh? Let's do a little test here. You are correct. Wow. It is it does not like that.
Yeah, so I figured the just leave it kind of unused. And so we can either have 3 pipes Mark 1 or 2 pipes Mark 2.
It's kind of unfortunate that that doesn't fit there. Hold on. What if I did this just to make it look prettier?
Oh yeah, that could be a really good way.
Yeah, that looks way cleaner.
Yeah. So yeah, what do you feel?
You said 3 Mark 1 or 2 Mark 2?
Yes.
I think in the interest of being able to build it and get it done, let's do Mark 1 just because we're so scarce on plastic.
Okie doke.
I'm okay laying extra pipe. Yeah.
And yeah. So you'll have those 3 there then. I'll figure out how to get oil to it. And yeah, so it should be pretty clear, like if you open up one of the refineries, how much each uses. I think it's 60. It might actually, it probably differs between the 13 and the 4.
60. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I think it's like you plug maybe the bottom one into the first 5, the second.
Right, and these would all need 3. Okay.
Remaining.
And then how much is I mean, I guess I can find out how much a pipe carries from
The
here.
pipe is 300.
300. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah.
So-
5. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do power lines first, and then I'll take care of that after.
Yeah, sounds good.
Maybe no. Actually, I'm gonna do pipes first because I have no idea where these power lines are gonna go. Suddenly realizing I was talking a big game there, and I actually have no idea. Wait, does this work the way I want it to? Like, do you naturally stack? Oh, it does. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and call you number 5. What was this? Well, it's gone now. It's gone and it can't hurt me. Nope. It's supposed to be over 1. All right, so we want it there. Gotcha. Is that correct? Yes, it is. All right. This is my life now, chat. Just chill. Big factor repetition. Big factor repetition. So I'm just plugging it into the 11. All right, let's do it. And then I do... Probably not going to need 3 there. Oh, I can do the math this way. This is great. All right, let's count from this side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then this one should only have 2 now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, okay, let's give this a try. Well, maybe this doesn't work. Maybe the way I'm trying to do this is bad. Hold on. Heck, I have to rethink this. So normally I like to have these spaced out in just a little pattern, and I think that actually doesn't work here. I think I have to do this. Fuji, I was promised no math this early in the morning, and it turns out I have to math now.
Why do you have to math?
Because the way the pipes come down, if I don't math, it bad.
What? It should just be the bottom pipe is 5 refineries.
But then...
And then the middle pipe is the next 5 refineries. And then the top pipe is all remaining refineries.
Oh, I guess I'm being silly in that I don't have to transfer the pipes down like conveyor belts. I can just end it.
Yeah.
But no, ending it is the problem. I still have to end it because, yes. I do have to math. I do have to math, Fuji.
What?
I assure you I have to math.
Wait. Yeah, really?
It's not morning here, Surge. Therefore, it's not too early. Oh, heck. Wait, that is ugly. Is that ugly? Evil Clock, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, friend. Good morning to you. That's tremendously generous. Good morning to Simon 40 Russell, JP Hoiting, Curlith, Jar of Stuff, and Wolf and Otter. I appreciate that. Is that extremely ugly? Hold on. Time. What about that? This is something I didn't have to think about. Just because the height difference. Maybe that 45 is fine? How do you change the shape? You hit R. There are 3 different pipe shapes. Think it's fine? Okay, thank you, Corpocracy. 4, 5. Now, 5. Now we do this. And tell me if I'm overcomplicating this. Wait. Is that the correct height? Or does that change the height if I do that? Is that level or is that going up? I honestly can't tell. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, okay, that's level. Nice chat. Thank you. Right? And if I kept that pipe going, if I didn't actually count where these spacers were, this pipe would be in the way of that one, which is why I had to do the math. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So typically I just do a pattern and I make it pretty, but having to count this early in the morning.
Okay, I didn't realize counting was considered math.
Is
I
it not
revised my
math?
internal definitions and apologize for the oversight.
Ooh, vertical. What do you think, chat? Vertical or 45? Which team are you on? Yeah, everybody's on team vertical. I thought so. My people! My people. Evil Clock, holy moly. Just noticed that you're over 200 gift subs in the channel. That is remarkably generous. Thank you so much. Hey, Kerbal Eyes, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for 30 months of support. Oh, are we going to need a pump to get up that high? We might. Hold on.
I mean, you won't need a pump to get down from there. Will I need to pump things when I get to where you are? Maybe. We'll see.
Hmm. It does do 10 meters, but I think we're above 10 meters now. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, I don't know what happens when you exceed 10 meters and, like, how easy it is to see, like, oh, it stops, does
Right.
individual pipe segments just be like, oh, well, it stopped go now because 10 meters. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I'll put a pump here then. Or is it like, good luck, sucker?
Yeah, is there a UI that actually tells you where that is?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the correct height? I think that's one too low. Aldwade Thurman, thank you very much for 15 months. Good morning, everybody. That is an angle. That one is an angle. The pumps themselves can tell you changes in height, I think, says Tetra Ray. That looks pretty good. So there you have it, Fuji. Do we need a conveyor belt input for these, or is it just pipe in? Pipe in, physical out.
Pipe in.
Okay, so I can do power lines after this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when we did all the math for the power requirement, that was the refinery. Did that also include the 8 additional oil and gas or oil extractors?
Not.
It did not.
Did not.
Oh no. Oh, it's okay. They're only 40 each. You know, just another 300. What's another 300 amongst friends?
I am very amusingly out of iron sheet.
See, I knew that was going to be one that I was going to run low of, so I actually brought extra. Would you like some?
I hope you have a lot extra.
I have 560.
Okay.
Because that is something that it's like iron sheet and iron rod is something that I have actually run out of a couple of times while doing power things. So here's
I thought I was
400 for you.
Oh, that is fantastic. Thank you. I went in. I'm like, all right, like the pipeline takes the like copper sheet. The junctions take copper sheet. Okay, I should be okay. I just need copper sheet, it seems. And then I started building it, and it's like, the supports. The supports are what get you.
This is just so chill. I don't know. There's something about... Sometimes a mega project can be daunting and overwhelming, and then sometimes the repetition can actually just be like... just really pleasant and really calming. And I'm definitely on team repetitive and like pleasing and calming today. Oh no. Oh no. I think that'll still work. We'll find out. I might have to change the pattern slightly, but I think the height should still work. Pardon me. Oh. Managed to hit that mute button in time. You have some beautiful pipe work. Thank you. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with that. I've gotten a lot of practice recently. Which Fuji found was certainly a skill. Alright, so can I keep doing this? Yes, of course I can. Because the conveyor belt's input at the same point every time means I can keep my... I can keep my conveyor belts in the same spot, right? All right. Have I done it? Now I just need to do this. I apologize for all the clicking. What if I went the other way around? That... Nope. It's like I appreciate the little noise tick that lets me know that I'm connecting to something, but it'll also be a lot. Building the power lines over those little drain things kind of act... Wait. Building the power lines over the drain things? What do you mean over the drains? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Nothing is clipping through anything, is it? Oh, it might here on this side. Hold on. Why are they... Oh, of course. They're going the other way around because these are reversed. So the power line is just magically kind of clicking through the building, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's because these buildings are 180 from the other, and the power line is trying to connect to somewhere like here.
Yes, I did not really build them with power line aesthetics in mind. That is my bad.
Oh, you're also thinking about the power line footprint actually being on top of the drains. Are these even drains? I just always kind of assumed they were like some kind of a texture. the recent news about Factorio. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and get into this game. This game is great. It's a different game. It has a different way of solving problems and a very different way of approaching scale. Other solid options are, of course, Dyson Sphere Project. All right, well, these power lines... Don't like that one bit. I don't know how else I can do that, though. Did I miss Factorio news? They kind of went milkshake duck, unfortunately. The deep exhale from Fuji.
This is the first I'm hearing about it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, well.
Milkshake duck is the meme of, we regret to inform you that milkshake duck is racist. It's just, yeah, it's something that everyone loved, and then there were some very problematic comments that were made, and you're just like, well, that sucks. I liked this.
Mm-hmm. I liked the thing you did. Why did you have to be a terrible person?
Okay, I can now say I have finished the power lines, and I have finished, so technically Connect Crude Oil Inputs has two parts. We need to connect extractors to Refinery, and then we need the crude input to the Refinery, right?
What?
So connect crude oil input is actually two different tasks, because I have connected the inputs into the refineries themselves, but we haven't actually gone from the extractors to the refinery body. Does that make sense?
I feel like connect extractors to input API to refinery are two steps, but extractors to refinery is both steps together.
Yes. So connect extractors to refinery body.
It might be a little pedantic for me.
No, that's fine.
To say that.
So I have finished half of this task.
Yes.
Now, fair enough, Buffs Boy. Doesn't stop me from enjoying games as long as they add that view to the game. You do you. I'm not going to pass a judgment on that. Yeah, you vote with your money. Silver lining to milkshake ducks happening to things like games or small-scale website is oftentimes others who are not will step up and create their own version, make things a little bit more inclusive. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons I haven't checked out RimWorld. But that one also had a lot of that kind of found its way into the game as well. It's a shame. Can I help you at all, Fuji? Or you got it sort of figured out?
I'm getting pretty close to done here.
Okay, so what I'm going to do... Yes, go ahead.
Oh, no, if you have ideas, like, you should do your ideas.
So I'm going to create like a 90-degree turn for the inputs for you.
Okay.
I think that should help.
Other things you can do if you prefer, like, absolutely feel free to do that. Other things that I was just thinking of off the top of my head is like the outputs of the conveyor outputs, running those towards the train.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering how do we handle the grid not lining up?
The conveyors go on the beach, and then you get to break the rules.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. And the conveyor belts are tier 3?
Yes.
Can you swim in this game? Yep. You cannot drown, and there are no aquatic enemies. You can swim. What is this sea can? What do you have?
Bunch of random stuff that I needed out of my inventory, probably.
You put your chainsaw in here.
Yeah. I needed it out of my inventory.
I don't know what to tell you, Jaeger. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, this is going to have to change. I'm gonna do 2 parallel lines. I think it might be time for me to disconnect the existing
Yeah, I think
the existing ones. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
You think that's totally fine? Great.
Totally fine.
Wait, no, I like that. These are Mark 4. Whatever, these can stay Mark 4. Don't care that much. That conveyor belt is totally drained, which is great. Tell me if this looks bad, chat. So you have that very gradual incline. Would you prefer a sharper incline, or is that gradual incline fine? Thank goodness I've listened to my girlfriend talk about this game a lot and explain things to me, otherwise I'd have no idea what's going on. This is a factory game, right? This is a factory automation game. It is what it is. Or that's maybe a little bit dismissive. It is, yeah, it, you know, solves problems. I can make it the 2 high gap the whole way. What's cleaner? Having the 2 conveyor belts be as tight as possible for as long as possible and expanding at the last possible second, or 2 parallel lines that are the same fixed height the entire time? What is your version of order, chat? What is cleaner? This is a big question. I don't know. I don't know what the answer here is. What's easier to traverse is more important. Parallel lines the whole way, says Vivian Shade. All right. I should actually make these tier 3 because they're all going to be tier 3.
That I was debating whether to make a comment there or not of like, Surge asks if they're tier 3, builds tier 4.
No, hey, hold on. Timeout. Everything here existing is tier 4. I'm dealing with your legacy code, Mr. Gamble.
Fair.
Yeah. Talk a big game, watch out, you don't get bopped. Why order when chaos? It's on the grid. Remember, no chaos on the grid. There's only one rule in this playthrough. Welcome, friends. So much for joining today. How hard is it to keep stuff in the grid? There are areas where, based on the natural shape of the land, you kind of have to go off grid. All right, so this is what y'all voted for. 2 parallel lines the whole way. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I like that. It's always so difficult to make these in reverse. It's very close.
Oops.
Now, where do I put the actual support? I think I put it here. Okay, okay. I wonder if I can line this up exactly the same. Will you reach? Are you too far? Are you happy? Will you go around this corner? We'll go around the corner. Ooh. It's all coming up us, chat. All right. So, oh, heck. Fuji.
What up?
The southern line is plastic. The northern line is rubber. Is that correct? This is vitally important.
The southern line is plastic.
The southern line is plastic. I'm gonna have to swap them. That's a problem. Yeah, we're gonna have to braid the conveyors off the grid.
Oh well.
No, we're gonna have to redo the whole factory here, Fuji, and swap these around. What is the goal of this mechanical monstrosity? We're monotonously... you lost me with a tongue twister there. Make plastic. Make plastic good now is how this works. Good morning, Erica. Good morning, my friend. Welcome. That's upsetting. Yeah, this is plastic. Southern one is plastic. Just make sure that's correct.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
the one you just pinged, that's the plastic.
Okay. I just need to make absolutely certain that this is correct. What? You can't put glass foundation over it? That's really upsetting.
Oh, maybe if I put down the foundation first. Yeah, that worked.
I wonder if I can build these in reverse. Here that I can. Good. Been finding rubber demands to be higher than plastic? Really? It could just be because our base is, because our plastic production is so bad. Our plastic demand is way higher than our rubber demand. All right, congratulations, you made it to the end of the grid. Yeah, end of the grid, let the crimes commence. I almost want to build a box. You know, a place where eyes can't see the crimes, the conveyor crimes I'm about to commit. Just like, hey, what's happening in that box? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But remember, chat, we have an important rule, which is crimes only happen on the grid. We have the rule that no crimes on the grid, but it also means if it's not on the grid, it's not a crime. Trust me, these rules are cohesive. It all scans. Oh no. I don't have enough steel. Well, back we go.
What do you need?
I need steel beams.
1 second.
Oh. Good guy Fuji to the rescue, chat. What's up, Whitefire? Welcome.
Where are you?
Wait, I just ran to you. Where? How did you get behind me? Oh, you're there.
Oh.
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Amazing. Thank you. I actually love this pipe going underneath. That looks great.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk about those concrete bags. I should have written down what concrete bags. Will they despawn eventually? Nope, things don't despawn in this game. They will be there until somebody picks them up and deals with them. But since they don't de-exist, they don't matter. Okay. Help me out here. Help me out again. Plastic and rubber, right? Is this correct, everybody? This is the problem I have in terms of the train wants the following inputs: plastic on the left, rubber on the right, and the refinery is currently outputting rubber on the left, plastic on the right. I just need to make sure that these end up in the right places. All right, now that I've written it down, I'm almost certain that's correct. All right, so now I need these to run off in the most beautiful straight line possible. Oh, you know why we didn't have to count the power grid for the extractors, Fuji's? Because I already plugged them in. Oh, but then again, they're not actively doing anything, so it's not like it's going to make a big difference. Okay. All right. It is time for crimes. Should we triple check just to make sure? That's actually not a bad idea. Well, hold on. Yeah, I know this is plastic. I know this is plastic. Right? This is rubber. Wait. Wait. Okay, rubber on the right. Time out. Hold on.
Do you need any help?
Oh, I'm rotating 80 degrees. Okay, when I'm looking at it this way. No, I got this, Fuji. I just need to write down something that is consistent with me. And then I look at it this way. Oh, no, this is fine. It's actually fine. Yeah. We don't need to do any crimes. Chat! Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, no crimes. We did it. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Completely planned.
Sure.
You're so worried.
Oh my goodness. I almost... Yes. Thank you, Macabre Aurora. Thank you. Well, I mean, we're still off the grid, so we do get a lot more flexibility with what we're doing here. Oh, that's... No. I didn't realize it was clipping through the hill. There we go. Oof. Even though off the grid there are no rules, there are certain things that no, just no, right?
Is chat trying to blame me?
What's that, Fuji? Chat trying to blame you for anything?
Is chat trying to blame me for anything?
I mean, are you guilty of any crimes, Fuji? I gotta check, right? Sounding awfully guilty there, friend.
You have to tell me if you're doing crimes.
I'm pretty sure you've connected rubber to plastic. No, we wrote it down. We wrote it down. So if I look here, we have rubber on the right and plastic on the left, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
So this is rubber. This is rubber. So now rubber is on the left. No, they did have to flip. They did have to flip.
Oh.
They do have to flip. Yes, Kale Crunch is correct.
Oh.
Yes, Fuji, because look, if I
I'm running down. Okay, so this is
hold on.
the rubber line.
So
I'm
if you
on top of the rubber line.
So if you look at the train station right now, rubber is on the
Running down
right.
the rubber line.
Rubber's on the right. Yes, okay.
Why is rubber on the right? It was on the left in the outputs of the plastic.
I'm basing it on the inputs into the train.
Yeah, but there's rubber right there. So it would have made sense that it was this one.
You had one went up.
Oh, I crisscrossed it.
You crisscrossed it and the train station. And
Well, why did I do that?
probably, I don't know, maybe based on what you expected on the other side?
That was dumb of me.
Yeah, look, I can only, this is what I've been talking about this whole time. Okay, we've triple checked. And I was right, we do have to do crimes. How many bits to add ice to what? I'm not. Look, I'm always down. Hey, Meeps a lot. Chat, we got a butterbean. Look away, chat. Hey, Ben! What up, baby? Is that famous ice tub streamer Bengineering? My God, welcome. Oh, Ben, you're here just in time. I now call this the Ben Memorial Crisscross. Isn't it beautiful?
Wait a minute.
Isn't that everything you'd ever? Oh, it's so perfect. Yeah, if you got those Ben Chaos emotes, I want to see them right now. So we have one very important rule here, which is if it's on the grid, it's beautiful and it's orderly. But if it gets off the grid, then chaos reigns. Yeah. How you doing, friend? I absolutely loved your idea today. We've been talking about what an absolute ice genius you are. Hope you had a cozy stream. There we go. And now it's back on here and everything is perfect again.
I have some concerns about this name, by the way.
Yawn! What's up, Yawn friend? Thank you very much for 24 months. That's 2 years. That is a diamond bean. I'd love to get some hearts. Ben was putting magic cards in the bath with him? Heck yeah. I love it. Am I holding a coffee cup? Of course I'm holding a coffee cup. We visited the red panda dimension and dunked cards in the tub. I love it. All right, Fuji, I'm going to strip out this old deprecated thing now, if that's okay. You okay with that?
I'll allow it.
Did you say hold on?
No, I said I would.
Oh, you'll allow it. Great. Oh, yes. Be gone. Oops. I'm sure this is fine.
That actually looks reasonable. Whoa.
We watched a really neat wooden bowl getting made. I love it. So how you doing, everybody? Welcome. My name is Serge. In voice chat with me today is Fuji. This is a long-term Satisfactory world that we've been working on for, I think this is our, what's the stream title say? 12? 13 streams or something like that? This is our second time playing through the game, and our goal here is to have just kind of a chill and good time. So we've already beat it. We're having a good time. Lucky number 13. Heck yeah. Yeah, so we're just having, like I said, a chill and good time with the factory game. Hanging out. Finished off by watching some tournament mahjong. I'm going to put all the plastic on the train. Just to send that out. Yeah, if you don't know, twitch.tv/Bengineering is a genius and a charmer of a human. One of my bestest buddies. All around cutie. I don't know. I don't have enough good things to say. Wait. What's the one where you say you could talk forever and never run out of good things to say? About Ben. Was doing a cold tub stream today, which I love the idea of. Streams a lot of Pokemons, a lot of variety, other stuff too as well. And you should go check out that channel sometime, because I like him a bunch. There we go. Ooh, what's this? This is the Fuji converter area here. I'm digging this. Look at this. Tubes. Is this where you're thinking of attaching your pumps, or have you done the math and it's less than 10 meters?
I have not done any math.
All right, I can help connect here for you now.
Yeah.
Fuji out here creating the internet, yeah. Oh, look at Fuji and the not chaos. Wow, I'm impressed. So a reminder that if it's not on the grid, it doesn't need to follow any rules, and he did a very good job of that. Generic Glitter Glaw, thank you for 19 months in that Prime.
Wait, does it just work?
It looks like they're breathing. It looks like they're breathing and they're working, yeah. Can think of a more chill way to spend the day. Thank you for the kind words. I mean, it looks like it's alive. So oil is pumping in. Are we done? Hold on. Like,
My side is definitely not quite done yet.
oh yeah, like that pipe goes into nothing.
Well, I mean, some of the pipes are supposed to go into nothing.
Are they?
Yes. Because we have more oil production than consumption.
Oh, I didn't actually know that. That's just
Yeah.
that's just a little bit of future proofing in our temporary reminder.
Yeah.
This isn't even our forever refinery. Fuji wants to tear this down at some point. Pardon me, at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I need to run proper power lines. I'm not going to connect it yet, but soon, my friend, soon. And then we get to see if our entire grid just lurches and dies.
Yeah, I love that.
Big fan. Big fan.
Big fan. Oh, well, that didn't work. Can I just...
now hold on. There's got to be... So we ran power all the way over, but we also have power coming from the train station, which is now redundant. You okay with me refactoring power here at all?
Yeah.
Maybe this time will be better than the last. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're deliberately not connecting these two.
Wouldn't happen to have any motors on you, would you?
I would, actually.
Like 10?
Yeah, I got you.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, I've got 80.
What a champion. On my way.
Hi.
I'm right in front of you.
Motor ran.
Plastic?
Do you need anything else?
Plastic?
I threw all the plastic in the train station.
Oh. All of it?
Yeah,
Every
literally,
last bit?
literally every last piece of plastic on me. And I think the
And the train took it?
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Ah, it's all good.
I couldn't think of why we needed plastic here ever.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. Maybe... Are the refineries running yet?
No. They are not plugged in.
Why not?
Why?
Oh.
Why not? I thought we wanted to do one last check before we. Yeah, I very deliberately did not plug this in yet.
Okay.
That's also not in line. What am I doing with my life? All right, so it's gonna be here. So, we're a little bit afraid of turning this on. So right now, for those of you just joining, this is our power consumption right now. This is our power production. So you see there's a nice little healthy gap there. This blue line up here, though, is all of the machines that are currently plugged in and not operating at 100% because we don't have enough plastic in the system. And when we connect this power line, we don't know what's going to happen. Right? Because, like, not only are we going to be adding another, I think we did the math, 2,700 power, which is bad, but it's also going to allow us to start consuming even more. Yeah. Squirrel Earl, thank you for 39 months. I think you know what's going to happen. Maybe? Now, we also have 10 hours of power backed up in batteries right now. So we're hoping that maybe things aren't as bad. Did you plug something in, Fuji? The power's going up again.
No.
Oh, God. Okay.
Also, why does this one say no? Oh, it's not actually plugged in anything.
Oh, did you just remove my pole there?
No, that pole was not connected to anything.
Yes, sorry. It was supposed. Yes, you're correct.
Okay. I removed a non-functioning pole.
Yeah, well, it's going to be because that was going to be the one that connects that to this.
Okay.
I just hadn't done that yet. No, I keep getting the placement wrong. Are you kidding me?
No, that was placed fine.
Was it? Which one is wrong then?
No, this right here is fine.
So this pole is wrong? No, this is wrong now. See, this is not in line with that pole. So that's what's...
Well, You have 2 poles at different.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get them all in a nice, clean, orderly line. You gotta respect the grid, Fuji. Yeah, I think maybe some machines in the base are kicking in because we injected plastic, and that's why it's so much higher right now.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're back down to 26. Let's check.
It's probably cyclic based on train.
Yeah, that makes sense. Connect outputs to train is done. Remove deprecated oil refinery is done. Do you think this is ready?
Let's plug it in.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Remember, turn it on, then cry, then scale power was the next step. So... all right, let's head back here. Those are all on. All the lights are green.
All right. It spiked by about 1,000 megawatt usage.
Look at that blue line. All right. Okay. There's only 1,000 spike right now. God, that's funny. All right. Okay.
Now we come over here and see what's up.
Oh, okay. So here's all our outputs going this way. Nice. Look at that. So the problem is... oh my god. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, look at this line creep up. Okay, good. So, we haven't even gotten our output back to the base. Oh, we're touching battery power. Oh, yes. Okay. So I don't even think all of these have kicked on yet either. So here comes the rubber. Now, we don't have any plastic yet, do we? Is there a reason these aren't continuously outputting, or is that just how it works? Oh, they don't have enough water, or are they fine? No, this is operating at basically 100% efficiency here. %. What's it lacking? Is it lacking water? Or is it lacking heavy crude?
So I think I need to put pumps on the oil lines, to be clear.
Yeah.
And let's see. So I guess what's happening is we're not making enough resin currently. Oh no.
We haven't produced a single bit of plastic yet. Oh my god.
Okay, so this should be making rubber. So we should see rubber flowing.
Oh, we have rubber in the output thus far.
Here.
Right, but I guess rubber needs to wrap around and
here.
input back into this.
There's
Yeah,
no
okay.
fuel? The fuel's not working? Why is the fuel not working?
Well, keep in mind a bunch of steps have to saturate first, right?
No.
Heavy oil residue.
Oh, we just didn't set the...
We didn't set the recipe yet?
Well, at least on one of them, the recipe wasn't set.
It looks like it's just not getting heavy oil residue.
Okay, so this one's getting heavy oil residue.
This one here is functioning at 20%.
And the pipe now has fuel in it. This has fuel in it. This has fuel in it. Okay.
Oh, it's back down. Okay, yeah, something is not working here.
Oh. Gosh.
Oh!
Okay.
Well, at the very least, that looks better. Because remember, previously we were only getting 40 plastic per minute.
Okay, so I think what's happening
Yeah.
is... Okay, so current theory. The oil pipelines, because they don't have pumps in there, are slowing down when they go up into the refineries. So the refineries aren't running at 100%. Because the refineries aren't running at 100%, we've got less heavy oil residue than we expected, so we're making less fuel than expected. The fuel loads into the easternmost refineries first, and the rubber runs into the westernmost refineries first, so they have to, like, back up and converge in the middle before we start making any decent amount of plastic. And now we can see we are indeed making some plastic out of that middle refinery
Where they converge.
Once I pick up a little bit of plastic off of the line, I can make pumps.
Hey, Zagrock, thank you very much for 35 months. Geologists and biologists agree this bean is showing signs of changing its structure, a rare occurrence of biological developed emerald. Thank you, friend. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is already... I mean, it's a lot of power to get the plastic output we're getting right now.
Okay, I've acquired the plastic I need. I'm going to go put some pumps down. And that should hopefully just solve the problem.
The other thing we can do, if we do have excess output, we can just plug it in just to keep the lines absolutely flushed, right?
Well, I mean, I've done it so that we get 300 in each.
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Fuji! What was this about crimes? Remember like 5 minutes ago when we were complimenting Fuji on those beautiful clean pipes, chat? Looks like there's some kind of parasite on... So that's taking the line that wasn't going anywhere and then just distributing it in... Bleh, words are hard. Hooking it into the other three, eh? Just to do something with that excess.
Yes.
I have Caterium on me. Let me put down a tier 2 pole for you. I don't have Caterium on me. Ignore me.
Too late.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to grab myself some water. All right, how are we doing here? Look, you can see them all happily breathing. I'm a little bit nervous that our power hasn't spiked, which implies to me that something might be broken. The plastic production is looking better, though. Rubber production... Oh, hey, Fuji.
What up?
Rubber production is completely... what's the word I'm looking for?
Halted?
Backed up. And if the rubber is backed up, doesn't that mean it's also bad for our plastic production? Saturated is another word. Yeah.
Let's see. No. Maybe. Maybe that's bad.
Because this whole system requires equilibrium, right?
Okay. Well, you know,
Do you want to just do
Raise
a
the
smart splitter here?
I think you need a smart splitter on each line.
Yeah. Into an awesome sync,
for
right?
Each. Well, an awesome sync for each line. But
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the exact same page. So we set the center output as the priority for rubber. I should probably learn how to spell rubber. And then overflow gets set to the left, right?
Yes.
I should probably actually put that on the line. So overflow to the left, center is rubber. There we go. Now, as long as that keeps going, so the way that these work is any rubber that we are producing is going to be going to the train first and foremost, and we should have a very healthy backlog, right? We have the whole train inner storage component and then all of the conveyor belt lines up to there. And then if that all backs up, then we sync it, and that'll allow the production to keep flowing, which is very important for this whole system. And the assumption here, though, is that maybe we have to do the same thing for plastic eventually too, just to keep them both at equilibrium. But for oil and gas production, things need to constantly be moving. If any part of this backs up, the whole system kind of seizes, which is really bad. So we have sinks now for rubber, and we have sinks for the heavy oil residue at the end there. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey, Fuji, as soon as I put those rubber sinks in, our power is now a problem again, right?
Nice.
Look at it. I call this graph flirting with disaster. You were saying, Inkslayer? And then once we get back to the base, we should see even more things going on there. Oh, I'm so happy with the plastic, though. So if this is working as intended, and I hope it is, this should result in supercomputers functioning at 100% capacity too. Hey, what do you want to do with these power lines on the old land bridge back? Should we also set plastic dump just in case? I'm thinking about it. I think maybe we can come back and fix it at that point. But our plastic demand is way higher than our rubber demand. So I don't know, but we'll see. Do you need anything else over here, Fuji? I want to kind of go back to the base and see how it's going.
I think you can go back to the base. I'm just like going in and trying to triple check everything, make sure it's functioning. as
Oh, good.
expected.
Oh, we're way over now. Heck yeah. And I just expect that number to keep going up and up. So as we start to meet plastic demand in our base, it should allow a lot of machines that were previously lying dormant to kick in. And as the demand is met, we should see that backfill all the way back into the smeltery as well. So there's a compounding effect here of adding the 2,400 additional power, that it might actually add even more than that. So we'll see. Hopefully it sits at around 5,500, but I'll see what happens. I don't think we'll meet full max consumption because I don't think our factory is just consuming anywhere near enough to really ever use 100% of the wet smeltery. Like quartz, for example. Quartz and Caterium just aren't getting produced or aren't getting made enough to ever worry about that, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, let me empty the heck out of my inventory a bunch here, because, oof. All right, rubber, be gone. Probably don't need to be carrying 10,000 concrete again. Dip some cables, some stators. Yeah, good, good. Actually, let's check encased industrial beams. Maybe there's things I can just put back. That's what I thought. All right. What's up, Nova Tiempo? How you doing? What's up, clean, fluffy shadows? Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic Sunday. Right, yes. So things that should be getting max produced now are, let's go down to floor 2 really quickly here. Take the tubes. You just try not to melt? Yeah, that's a mood. All right, so previously, huge sections of this factory floor weren't working because they weren't getting enough plastic. And look at this, we're still not getting enough plastic. Neat. Hello, Deathrite Sharkman. So yeah, we're still, this is why power is fluctuating. We're still not even saturating plastic demand. Oh my goodness. So I know we got a ton of alternate recipes. I wonder if we just start doing some more rubber intensive recipes too. I mean, maybe we do that for floor 3 and we don't really bother refactoring the lower level here. But circuit boards is a huge draw on plastic. Like each circuit board requires at least 28 plastic per minute. And we have a few of these. So for example, high-speed connectors require circuits, computers require circuits, supercomputers require circuits. Do AI limiters require circuits too? Oh, they don't. Okay, well that's good. Wow, we haven't found a single alternate recipe for AI limiter. How recent is the increase in plastic production? Oh, like in the last 2 minutes. It might get, I mean, the other thing we have to do is, because it's train delivered. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, Fuji, we're at 6,400 power consumption now. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, this is,
nice.
oh, this is spiking my anxiety. Oh, I have so much power fear right now, chat.
But Surge, if you expand the battery thing, look how fine we are.
Time until empty. We're now playing one of those games where you have time is ticking. You have only so much time until it all ends. Right? That's us right now.
Yeah, look at it. 18 hours until empty, 12 hours until empty.
I've seen it get as low as 8, Fuji. There we go. So it looks like the train just showed up. And the other thing that we have is because all of our excess output is being dumped into the awesome sink, this never stops, right? Like once this factory is going at full production, it will always operate at full production.
Yep. That's good design right there.
All right. So here's our to-do list. Turn it on, then cry, then scale power. Well, so here's the real question, my friend.
Yes.
Power or floor 3?
I think floor 3.
Yeah, all right, me too. I too would like to flirt with danger. I'm gonna channel a little bit of Adam Savadan right now and say I didn't know this was a coward stream. Look, as Fuji has demonstrated, today's stream is only gonna go another maybe 3 to 6 hours. And according to this power poll, which wouldn't lie to me, we have somewhere between 8 to 18 hours of additional power left. And this tier 7 isn't just going to unlock itself, right? Requiring I think Versatile Framework's the next one we're going to work on. Is that correct? Yeah, we're at the cry stage, not necessarily the scale-up power stage. Hey, we've got like 100 supercomputers now. Go us. Yeah, Versatile Framework is the next one we're going to make. All right, well, I guess I'm going to take a very short bathroom break, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to start working on Versatile Frameworks, friend.
Nice.
How does that sound to you? Are we on the same page?
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
Ooh, hey, guess what? My AC is functioning well enough. I'm actually chilly. In this economy?
I'm so happy.
In this heat wave? Yo, when I got into my office this morning, it was 29 degrees, and it looks like things are looking up for me. All right, I'll be right back, friends. Hi, friends. I return. Thank you for sticking around during the break. Ooh. Look at all this production. Isn't this great? Wow. All right. Welcome to the math portion of the stream. And I know some of you are just like, oh, just fist pumping constantly. Like mathematical, my favorite. Oh, wow, Fuji. It's super easy to make versatile frameworks. Cool. It's only like a 3-step manufacturer, and I can make a recipe with rubber that'll give us 7.5 per minute. I thought versatile framework was way difficult.
No, versatile framework is the like very old project thing. So it's like smart plating, then versatile framework are the first two space elevator projects.
Yeah, we need 1500. You know that little corner that we wanted to sneak things into?
Yeah, maybe put it there.
Yeah, I'm going to use the manufacturer recipe that requires rubber, just because we don't have a lot of rubber sinks, and it's 50% as efficient as the previous recipe. Wow, it's actually more steel efficient, or is it? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Huh.
I like it.
Okay, so to make a manufacturer, I need plastic. Ooh, winky face. And then, oops, I need one manufacturer. I also need at least one assembler and probably, let's say 4 constructors. All right, heavy modular frames, gotcha. Serge, buddy pal, why are you wearing a sweatshirt? Turns out I'm actually cozy right now. Joe is still warm. What we've done is we've redirected basically all of the air conditioning into my office. The sweatshirt is to absorb the sweat. That's how they work, exactly. And I just want to be cozy. Nope. Man, ladders in video games, am I right? Aha! I found something very interesting changed about my body. So I don't know how many of you have known me for longer than, wow, 8 years. Wow, it's been a long time. So in 2013, Joe and I went and did we did like a life-changing trip. No joke. We'd both been working in service jobs for a long time, and I wanted a break and to sort of like figure out what we wanted to do. We'd actually both applied for JET. We'd applied to try and be English teachers in Japan, and unfortunately did not get the job. But we had basically already like downsized the majority of our possessions. We had told all our friends we were leaving. We gave away all our spices, downsized our closet. We're like, all right, we're going traveling regardless. And yeah, went and spent about 9 months moving around, which, you know, mind you, is not something that necessarily everyone can do, and are pretty privileged to have been able to do that. But over the course of that trip, I lost 60 pounds. I used to be like 240 pounds, and I had a very different build. I used to be like a lot more muscular as well, because I was working in a coffee roastery and throwing like giant 150-pound bags of coffee around on the regular. And I came back at about 180. And what's remarkable about that is I kept it off. Just like my entire body, just like, you will be different now. And I was like, okay. And my relationship with heat changed a lot in that as well. Where I just like, I don't know, I used to be a lot sweatier. And that is no longer the case. Yeah, so we have this little area right here. We want to try and sneak this. Are you still doing refinery stuff, Fuji?
Yeah, I'm finishing up here. I'm on my way over.
64. All right, battery consumption is now in the 6 to 7 hour range. Terrifying. Good. So I need to... Hold on a second here. I need to get the range right for an elevator. Pardon me. Yeah, I came back from the trip, and then like 2 days later did my first desert bus, and a lot of people were like, oh my god, Surge. It's like, hi. It me. Okay, so this is the constructor location. Right? That appears to be correct. All right, let's just get all this out of the way now. Yeah, we'll start here. That'll give us a bit more room. All right, so for versatile framework, the first thing we need to make is modular frames. Modular frames. Oh, I'm going to need... How many modular frames am I going to need? I'm going to need 7.5 per minute. So that means I should probably use 2 of alternate recipe 1. That'll give us 10 per minute. Wait, more recipes in Codex? Wow. No, that's a lie. Yeah, Fuji, what would you like better? I can make 2 recipes. Actually, I can make recipe alt 1 and alt 2 for 8 per minute, which will satisfy the 7.5. And we'll only have 0.5 excess. Or for simplicity, we can just do... Anybody have any input on this?
I'd lean towards alt 2, but
So I need 7.5 per minute. If we do alt 2, I could do 3 of those, or I could do 1 alt 1 and 1 alt 2 for 8 per minute to meet the 7.5.
I mean, just remember how many screws you're gonna need there.
Well, we have the alternate steel recipe now, which produces 260 per minute.
Okay.
And it uses steel.
Then yeah, just do 2 alt 1, I guess.
Yeah, okay. All right, so we're going to need to do 2 alt 1, which means I need 5 per minute. God. Okay. Assembler 1 is going to produce... Oh, 5 per minute. That's actually pretty straightforward. Okay. I wonder if I actually have enough room here. I don't even know if I do. It might if I put the constructor over there, or the whatever the final product is over there. All right, so you need the 5 per minute one, which is just the base recipe, honestly. Right? We're in the math portion of the stream. Everybody's favorite, and everybody clapped. Everyone was like, mathematical, Surge. And I'm like, thank you. 5 per minute, right? Because then I want to make a modular frame assembler all the way out here. That's not enough room. 1 further away. Oh. So I need to make 2 of these, eh? I'm Wait, is that the recipe I wanted? Wait. Produces 5 per minute. Yeah, I need 2 of these. I need 7.5 per minute. Oh my goodness. So I want 3 of these, actually. Yo, Fuji.
What
I
up?
think this is actually just a giant pain in the butt. This is a scam.
You're like, oh, it's so easy. I just need modular frames and steel beam.
Yeah, I
And you're like,
feel
oh,
so
modular
lied to.
frames take reinforced iron plate. That's kind of a pain.
Okay, so this is now producing 15 per minute. These want 7.5 per minute. Okay, well that's good. That's good, right? So now these all just need to output into mergers. And then these are going to output into splitters. Right? Yeah, okay. The other one's going to have to go on an elevator. How'd I get that wrong? Boo. Boo. How am I? All right, there we go. What's better, the normal recipe or the alt recipe? The issue is not necessarily what's better. It's like what actually does the math easier for me is how I'm approaching this. So I know at the end result for the versatile steel framework that I'm going to need 7.5 modular frames. So I selected a recipe that's going to give me 10. There's going to be a little bit of overflow for that, but it lets me double up recipes. So now I know I need 15 reinforced iron plate per minute, so I'm just working backwards. So these make 5 each. So I've got that. And now I know I'm going to need to provide 180 screws per minute and then 90 iron plate per minute. So let's do the screws first. Now, what was the best screw recipe we had? Oh, I hope I have enough room. Shoot, I might not have enough room here. Did you ever get the RNG tech? Yeah, we did. It took us like 24 tries, but we got there. Steel screws is really good. So give me a second here. Screw. We can get 260 screws per minute. But that just involves 1, actually. That's not too bad. So if I can squeeze in another constructor right here. Can I make room for... it's really tough here, actually. So if you're the alternate screw recipe there, and then you need steel beams, right? Steel beam 5 per minute produces 260 screws per minute. How do I go? Is this a straight line? Oh my goodness, it doesn't even... Why? Oh, these don't line up. Oh, that's really frustrating. These were all supposed to line up. Oh, I love this. See, this is where I wish this game had a cut and paste function, because I want to take literally all of this, pick it up, and move it 1 block out and half a block to the left. That's so frustrating. Well. Oops. It happens. That's okay. That was just planning. That was just thinking work, right? Nothing bad actually even happened there. Alright, so we know now. Here, Fuji, can you make sure that's lining up properly?
With what?
I want the output of this to be in a straight line with the outside input of this.
Yep.
That's correct?
Yep.
Great. Okay. Now, I want to do another two-step here. Need to go one block further than that. All right, so we had, let's try this again. These not line up? No, game, come on, what are you doing, bud? What you doing, bud? Sometimes this game, right?
Wait. Surge,
Yes.
how many modular frames do you think you need
How many modular frames do I think I need? 7.5.
per minute?
Correct.
Why?
If we go to the recipe for versatile framework,
Yeah.
doesn't modular frame... Oh, no, no, I only need 3.75, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good.
So you only need one assembler for the modular frames.
Okay, well, that's exciting. So hold on. If we only need one assembler for modular frames, and we're using this recipe... No. Which recipe do I use for that? You throw all my math off.
You're still probably using alt recipe 1.
One that needs screws?
Yeah.
So I need 7.5 from that. I'm just going to do... Yeah, okay. We can actually change everything here. We can condense this so much. Okay, good. Good. Good, 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 good. Thank you for double checking my math there, Fuji. Sometimes math hurts. Okay, and this is... I wish it showed me which one this was. 5 per minute? What am I doing?
So I think for reinforced iron plate, you need 5.625 per minute. In case that helps anything.
Oh, sorry, my brain is messing stuff up here for a second here. So this needs to be the modular frame. And we want the recipe that does 5 per minute, correct?
Yes.
You know what's really frustrating is I wish the recipes were consistent. The fact that the recipe from this screen is different from the one that gives you X is tremendously frustrating because it doesn't like, it makes you hold a certain number in your head. So, can you give me the name? Is it bolted frame, Fuji? Or steeled frame?
For the one that gives you 5 per minute?
Yeah.
I think it's bolted frame.
And it has...
It doesn't
requires...
give me names here.
It doesn't give you name on that one? Does it ask for 3... Oh my god, they don't have the same name either? That's so troll. 3 and 56? Is that what it wants?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank goodness. So that's there. It requires 7.5. It just says alternate recipe 1. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep.
And then we're doing the alternate recipe for bolted frame here, which is 7.5 and 140. Am I still on the right page about that?
Wait, what? Wait, I thought you only had one assembler making modular frames. Hold on.
We have one assembler making modular frames, correct? And then now that we scaled that down, there's a recipe for reinforced iron plate. That's what this is wrong. Reinforced iron plate. There's the problem. That
So this is modular frame, and this is your reinforced iron plate.
correct. Yeah. So this is producing 15, which is overkill,
And-
but that way we only need 1.
So what I was saying is, instead of alternate recipe 1 for the reinforced iron plate, the one that takes screws, you could alternatively make stitched reinforced iron plate, which takes copper wire. Both are now open to you.
5.625.
I don't know which one's easier for you to make.
We'd have to make 2 of these or overclock this.
What? No, you need 5.625 reinforced iron plate.
Why?
Because you only need 3.75 modular frames per minute.
Oh, okay, and
So
that
you can
that just
underclock.
works? Okay, cool.
You can underclock, yeah, the bolted frame.
All right, well now we have actually a tremendous amount of room between these two spaces. It's not quite as compact as it needed to be. Iron plate 18, wire 37.25. Okay.
I'm not saying that using the copper wire recipe is better. I'm saying it's an option. I'm leaving it up to you on which you prefer.
And how much? 37.5. Great. So the goal here is not to slug, eh? Oh, we can use Caterium. I'll use Caterium here. That way we don't have to slug. We don't actually have a lot of Caterium demand.
Yeah, you just need 40 wire per minute.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the recipe that gives us 120. Because the other ones all require either 2 or overclocking.
Yeah, I like it.
Does anyone else get like as lost or as frustrated sometimes when you're trying to build in this game and then all of a sudden the game is just... Yeah, the fact that... Alright, I'm like all over the place with this. When I worked in tech, when I worked in QA, I think one of the #1 things that I would just like try and hammer home with my teams was make sure your naming is consistent. And it's just like, I don't care what you call it, but it has to be the same thing everywhere you go or you're going to lose people. And I am getting lost here. So it's not even the inconsistent ratios that are a nightmare. The problem here is if you use this for information, you're like, okay, reinforced iron plate, great. This is alternate recipe in an assembler, okay. And it shows 18 and 50 with a production rate of 15 per minute. But then if I go here and I try and look that up, right? It has a different way. Now it has a name. It's not alternate recipe 1 or 2. It doesn't show the production rate. So it's just like there's different UI ways to have this. You literally have to draw that IO diagram with all the recipes so I can design a flowchart before making the building. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's just like the cross-reference. I love this game. Sometimes it's hard to love this game. All right, so here, for example, I'm trying to find a screw recipe that will provide 140, right? But this page doesn't show the output, right? So I think I want the steel one. This is the 260. What does this produce? 50. Yeah, all right. So if we want the steel one, this has to make steel. And then we're going to come to here.
Is it telling you? Okay, so I wonder if like, okay, so you're selecting a recipe. It says 4 screw, 6 seconds. And then 24 seconds, 52, 12 seconds. Are you supposed to like be doing the math in your head?
That's the problem. But if you hit X and you click on parts and you click on screws, it does that math for you on this screen.
Yeah.
So that's, I'm using this UI to figure out which recipe I want, and then I'm struggling to find the same recipe again. And I realize there's a pattern, you can put it together in your head, but I'm failing at that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm staring at it, I'm like, okay, so like someone designed this UI, went, oh, you have all the information you need, good enough. And then someone else came in later and was like, let's make a better UI in the codex, and never went back. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand how it got to this.
How we got to there, yeah. Mark 3 will carry enough for me. This is going to produce 260. Mark 3 is 270, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. The codex came later and they haven't gone back and updated stuff? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I realize a number of people are offering a third-party service you could use, but I don't feel like I should need to use a third-party service to play a game like this. All right, the last thing we need now is we need steel beams. Great. You want to do the math for me, Fuji?
What up?
How much steel beam do I need from this? For for alternate recipe number 1, how much steel am I producing?
Okay, so
It's less than 2 per minute. So I think 1
divided by
constructor is
2
fine.
times 6. You need 22.5 steel beam.
I will trust you for that. 22.5 steel per minute. I'm just going to make...
So you could just make one and overclock at 50%.
No, we don't overclock, remember?
Okay.
Yeah, we have welcome to the new no overclock meta.
Surge has been reformed into a believer of just build more constructors.
All right, I need... Here, Fuji, can you help me line something up?
Mm-hmm.
So that is the conveyor belt that's in line with this. We're going to be removing that, and this is going to be rubber.
Yep.
Actually, give me a second here. I can make this one step easier for myself. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, that doesn't matter. Okay, so I need the what direction? Southmost to line up with that conveyor belt.
Yep. Back it up.
Sorry, what do you mean by back it up?
Move the manufacturer more west. Back yourself up. Okay.
Oh, crap.
Move north. Okay, it is lined up. Do you care about it lining up on anything in the grid in particular?
I think I'm okay with this.
Okay.
I think I'm okay with this. So this is the leftmost one. Okay. Number 2 is going to be both of these outputs. Oh, geez. Does this line up perfectly? Hold on. No. No way. It does. That's spectacular.
Hmm?
What?
Oh, does this only take 3 things?
Yeah. Because remember, as you were saying earlier too, the recipe isn't actually all that even that complicated. Right, I should plug it in, and then yeah, we have rubber now. Isn't this great? All right, we've done it. Wait, no, Fuji, no. Wait, yes? Yes, Fuji, yes! Ah.
Can't believe you doubted me there.
So, how do I power this now? All right, we do double power for all of these.
Huh. Look at that. Our power is doing just fine.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Wow, how's our power under? Do you wanna start plugging the bus in?
No. I would really like to not plug the bus in. Because you're gonna go build a whole section over here,
Oh my goodness, you're right.
and then I'll need to plug the bus into that. And if I plug the bus into here now, I'll
No,
be
you're
very
right.
sad.
You're right. Oh, this is too many power things in it. Do you have any Caterium wire on you?
Yes.
Can you upgrade this power pole into a Mark II?
Oh. The one in the middle.
Thank you. Okay. So I need another one here. How did our power go under again? I don't understand. Do we have tier
So
3 poles yet? I don't think so, no. So your... I
Imagine needing
apologize.
tier 3 poles. My hypothesis is that plastic has gone backed up,
Oh, and that it's all broken now.
and that everything has stopped over there.
Well, let's go find out. I'll pop over really quick. Let me make sure I can make 2 more awesome sinks if needed. Oh yeah, we're good. Yep, plastic is saturated. Or is it? I don't even know if plastic is backed up, Fuji. What do tier 3 poles offer, Smith?
Probably more connections.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just more connections, we're barely using tier 2. Offers 10 connections? See, I don't know. I'd almost rather have more poles than just more wires everywhere. Am I weird for thinking that?
I don't think so.
Oops. All right. Oh, Fuji, it's worse than you thought. We're not getting plastic or rubber. We're getting literally no output from either one of these.
Cool.
Yeah, that's really bad. How are all of these empty?
I mean, I have a sneaking suspicion, but I'll let you figure it out.
And we have no residue either. We have no residue, which means we're getting nothing?
Let's see if Surge can figure it out. Detective Surge.
Idle. So it has crude and it can output. Why? What do you need? Why are you idle?
I left a purposeful design flaw in there.
In where?
In the construction of the refinery for you to enjoy.
But literally everything is empty.
Is it?
It is full? No, it's empty. There's nothing there. Oh, is it not outputting heavy residual oil? Oh, okay. It's full of heavy residual oil. Okay. It's going this way.
Wow,
Sorry, I was
just
looking at the
telling you
residue.
the answer.
Now there's fuel.
Chat, how is he gonna learn if you just tell him the answer? Stop letting him cheat off your homework.
So it's not getting enough rubber to burn fuel, Fuji. And because the...
Not what?
It's backed up at rubber. It's backed up at outputting heavy residual oil into fuel, and the fuel doesn't have anywhere to go because it's not getting rubber.
So, put another way, we have too much fuel.
Yes. Well, no. Is it too much fuel? I don't actually. I don't actually know if
you don't have a sink for it. So put down a fuel generator.
is it. I don't know if that's the correct conclusion. I mean, does it not mean that we're not making enough rubber?
You have too much fuel. Put down a fuel generator.
Oh, all right, all right.
So like, you're not going to be able to make more rubber.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, I ran all this way, and I don't have the supplies for that.
I actually also don't know if there's like other things that we could do other than a fuel generator. I haven't actually like.
So, I mean, it looked like at one point we had an excess of rubber being produced.
No.
No? Okay.
Not like the way the system is designed, you have enough refineries to produce 3 lanes of 280 rubber, and the 2 lanes go to the train and 1 lane loops around, and because the math is never perfect, we generate a little bit extra heavy oil residue, which turns into a little bit extra fuel, and we just need to bleed that extra off.
We can't do splitters for it, though, can we?
No. Like, you do junctions or whatever. You do pipeline junctions, and you don't really get to do the smart thing there. You can put a valve down to limit the flow rate, and so theoretically we could go in, we could do all the math, be like, all right, at peak we'd produce this much, so we limit the flow rate to the sink to this amount, and do it that way.
All right, we'll have to run back and grab computer and quick wire.
Yeah, so you'll also want to grab supplies for like a valve, an amount of piping. Just going in here and just double checking some things.
Other option would be to do multiple rounds. I mean, the other option sounds like a major redesign, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's be really clear, chat. We're producing like 5 or 10 extra fuel per minute. Like a very, very, very small amount of extra fuel that eventually builds up into shutting everything down. Not like, oh man, we're producing like 100 extra fuel over here. Like, let's do something useful with it. We just need to like get rid of a tiny amount extra. I could go rerun all the math, but I probably should rerun all the math because I'm gonna need to tell you what to set the valve to.
I don't even know how valve works.
You slap a valve on a pipe and say, limit flow rate to this amount.
Oh, okay. So I was kind of hoping that much like an overflow or a
No.
conveyor belt, you could just put it at the end and it would use the excess, but it's not that smart.
Not that smart.
I think the same problem with a packager and then trying to put it in sinking it is the same issue. Is it's just like we need to be very specific with that amount, and burning it or sinking it I think is the same, right?
So one thing that we could have technically done, which we would never actually do. One thing you can do is take all of the fuel, package it up, put it on a conveyor belt, put a smart splitter on the conveyor belt to send the overflow into a sink, an awesome sink, send the rest into unpackagers to turn it back into liquid fuel and use it. No sane person would do such a thing.
Yeah, but Fuji, I don't think a sane person would also build the factory that we've built and call it temporary.
It's not enough.
All right.
Yeah, so all you need to do at the very end of the fuel line, slap down the fuel generator, run a pipe into it, throw a valve on top of that, and in a short amount of time, I'll have a number for you to set the valve to. Whenever I figure out this math.
Did we know this was going to happen? Was this a test?
I knew that it might happen, and I wasn't exactly 100% sure what the failure scenario would look like, or if it would actually occur, and so I just went, we'll deal with it later.
I can respect that. Is this supposed to be marked? No, this is, yeah. I was worried for a second about maybe needing
the fuel
Mark
is
II
Mark
pipes.
1. Yeah, so we have what, 7 refineries? They're converting into fuel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, converting heavy oil residue into fuel, not burning the fuel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Correct.
Okay.
Did I not put the valve down? What the?
So, no, you canceled the valve because I asked you a question.
Oh, okay. Wait, these are directional. I think I did that
They are
correct way.
You did do that correct. Set it to 10.
Set it to 10? Okay. Wait, no. Which way do I want it to go? We want it flowing to the left.
Facing left.
Yeah, okay. I want to set that to 10.
Set it to 10, yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, limit to 10. The arrows pointing in the opposite direction is kind of spooky. And if it's under 10, it's fine. We just want to make sure it's maxing at 10, correct? What kind of power is this producing now? It's operating at 0% efficiency. Okay, good.
About 100. Yeah, so let's see. 150 divided by 12 times 10. It'll produce like 125 megawatt.
Now, the goal of this is to unblock everything?
Yeah. So that'll eat up the extra fuel on the line. And that should unblock.
Okay, yeah, we have residue coming again. Okay, good. Right, so the heavy oil residue is flowing again.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty slowly.
You could probably turn off the valve.
I was gonna say let's like bleed the whole system here.
You can also, if you just wait. Just select one of the pipes that has fuel or heavy oil residue in it.
Okay, here's the fuel one.
And then choose full pipe network and flush it.
How do you flush?
On the right.
You can just flush the whole thing? Where does it flush to?
I don't know. Let's see.
You can just flush pipes? What? For real?
Yeah.
Huh. Is that something they added in update 4? Or was that there before that?
They may have added the full pipe network option,
water.
but there's definitely a flush option in number 3.
What's up, Doug? All right. Should I? Oh, that's crude. Crude is good.
Yeah, you don't want to flush the crude.
Crude is producing this heavy oil residue. All right, now this is flowing again, which I think is good. Okay, now it's making fuel again, and then the fuel is this full? All right, well, these are functioning at 100% efficiency now, so I think this is good. I'm just super nervous that these are... Oh, no, this is good. Yeah, that's empty. That's empty, 100%. Okay. Just don't think about the ecological ramifications. Look, the more people tell me not to worry about it, the more I worry about it. I don't know what to tell you, chat. My rubber refinery is making stuff again. It's a little difficult to tell. So this is rubber on this side. Are they getting their inputs? They should be, right? Because our rubber is getting the raw plastic residue, which is now showing up. So yeah, that's producing, which is getting to rubber. It's going to take a second to backfill everything, right? And our power consumption should go way up again. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's see if we can get all 4 going. I'm going to refill my water again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. We're getting some saturation into the 3rd one now, so that's good. And ideally, okay, we have rubber that's flowing again. Excellent. So if the rubber's flowing, the rubber gets recycled. We're not producing any plastic that isn't first rubber. Is that correct, Fuji?
Correct. Yeah, like the only plastic we make is recycled from rubber. So if rubber's not being made, then we're not making plastic.
Question from chat. How do you customize your hotbar? If you hit Q, you can hover over a number. So if you hit like 6, for example, it'll put that in there. And then if you hold down Alt and mouse wheel, it lets you have multiple hotbars. Which is something that I use that Fuji doesn't. So are we just going to trust that this is now going to fix itself, or...
Yeah.
Or is there another fail state?
No, there's no other fail state.
The good news is oh god, not well. Yes.
You could go back to the awesome sinks and by the rubber area.
Yep.
And you'll notice that I put down awesome sinks for plastic as well, but never plugged them in because I didn't have the materials for smart splitters.
I got you.
So, yeah. Whew. So brave.
What's that?
Center is plastic. Right would be overflow. You're freehanding putting splitters on things, and that just scares the willies out of me. I can't do it. I can't do it personally.
Oh, after all my pipe stuff.
What if I'm 1 pixel off?
Oh, it's right overflow. Thank you. Yeah. How do I make it none specified? How do you clear, chat? There, none. Yeah, right is overflow. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Just need to power these now. There we go. So the rubber is flowing. It'll soon back up. Plastic we still have 0 production for. But I take it the whole system needs to kick in and be operational before we actually get to plastic, right?
Yeah, it needs to... You need to get enough resin going to reach the end of the thing.
Right, yeah, so we have no rubber actually being produced here. That's because we don't have enough resin. Wait a second, you have resin. Why aren't you doing anything? What's wrong with you? Oh, this doesn't have a recipe.
Huh?
This one's supposed to be making rubber and just isn't. Water polymer resin. Okay. Right? I just found a random refinery in here that wasn't actually connected. Ow. Yeah, all resin is stopped again, Fuji.
Why?
You're the expert. Heavy residual oil is backed up again.
I mean, it can't be fully backed up.
Pardon?
the fuel generator is slowly consuming some of it. The issue is that there's enough fuel and oil residue backed up that it's too slow in reaching, I guess. So, like, I just flush the pipes again.
All right, I'm going to flush fuel. I'm going to flush... I hold it down. Heavy residue as well. But it's like, if we flushed it twice, does that mean the reset didn't work? Or did, like, what went wrong?
You need to choose full pipe network and flush them.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the fuel side, right? Okay, so that's just emptying what was in the machine. So let me flush it again. The lack of load balancing on items really hurts the system. Thinking,
I don't know what that means.
yeah. How would you load balance on this though?
I mean, I don't even know what they mean by like, oh, there's no load balancing. I'm like, I don't know, like literally the whole refinery is set up so that everything is ratioed properly, such that oil comes in and everything goes out and saturates everything, and then the excess gets synced. The issue that we hit is that we missed one of the sinks, half intentionally, and now we have to wait for the system to reconverge.
Oh, you know what the problem here is, Fuji? Until we're actually producing enough rubber, because you set it up in such a way that rubber gets to make plastic last, we're overproducing fuel before the rubber can get in there to actually complete the system. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So we actually have to sit here and like consistently flush the fuel or open up this valve until it figures itself out.
Even if you open up the valve, the fuel generator only consumes like 12.
So I just need to like continuously flush this fuel over and over while we wait for rubber to catch up.
Yeah, we can swap locations if you want to like build out floor 3.
Yeah.
For like 30 minutes.
Because you have like a better idea of what we're looking for problems too. But I do think until it reaches equilibrium, that's a problem.
Yeah.
We're relying on overflow rather than distributing the resin.
I mean, no.
No, that's not. No, we have like 4 different. Yeah, there's 4 different resin lines that are distributed in different places too, right?
Yeah.
So we have different resin flows that are distributed to different things. I think we've identified the problem, and that's not the problem. The problem is the way the system is set up. It's producing fuel earlier than it's consuming fuel, but once everything balances out, it's cracked. There's quite a few examples of game systems where you need a certain amount to kickstart, like a little bit of an injection into a system to make sure everything is balancing. Oxygen not included is another great example of you can create infinite loops in like self-contained systems that require just the correct amount of initial kickstart to make it work. My apartment is stabilized at 27.5 degrees and I'll take it. Oof, that is an oof, Erica. I mean,
Is that an oof?
It's not the worst it could be. I mean, 28 degrees is quite warm. Room temperature is typically like 22, 23 degrees.
Let me bust out my converter.
Your converter? Yeah, it's warmer than room temperature.
81.5 Fahrenheit.
It's an oof, but you know.
That is cooler than it is in my office right now. So, you know, I would take it.
You keep your apartment at 21.6. We don't have an air conditioner to like set the coolness, but yeah. You have your AC set to 73. My AC is set to 19 right now, but it's not like, it's one of those window jobbies. So that's just what it's blowing, not actually what it's making. All right. I need to make a modular engine next. While Fuji handles that. This is the modular engine.
Your air conditioning is currently set to do your best.
Yeah, it's like, it's set to, it's trying, okay? All right. Something I learned from my steel plant. In situations like this, where you have one item being converted into two different ones, it's better to interleave the two machines rather than a big block. Sure, but again, we're not redesigning it. Right? Like, it's too late at this point. And it's often simpler when you're building something to just have little areas do one job. But yeah, you are absolutely correct, right? If we had completely rethought the logic and had, different resource dependency at different points so that, one fail state wouldn't come up and back up. But I think there is merit to both. I don't think one is correct versus the other. Because again, once our system is working, it will work. Right? And as such, I think it's easier to build what we build than constant interweaving.
Chat has not yet convinced me, and will not convince me, that the design is inherently bad.
Nope.
The only thing that will convince me is if after this point, it keeps breaking, then I'll maybe concede.
Yeah. Help me out with the math here, Fuji. This should be fairly straightforward. One modular engine, 1 per minute means, and I'm double checking because again, I've been burnt too many times, means I just need literally what's shown there. I need 2 engines per minute, 15 rubber per minute, and 2, whatever the last thing is per minute. Is that correct?
That all sounds very reasonable. Give me 2 seconds to pull it up.
Yeah.
So we're making modular engines now?
Modular engines, correct.
Okay, so we're not... Did we decide we don't need smart plating?
By itself, correct.
Wait, do we need automated wiring?
What?
Do we need automated wiring?
I don't know. I don't know if that's relevant to... What do we need automated wiring for?
Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe that was a different thing.
Yeah, not yet. I think we need automated wiring maybe later on, or maybe for like the next component.
Oh, we need automated wiring as a component of adaptive control unit.
Okay.
That makes sense. Yes, the manufacturer makes 1 per minute, and the recipe is for 1. So you need 2 motors, 15 rubber.
Okay. All right. Good. Good.
Yeah.
That's a problem for next time. Okay. So I need motors. 2 per minute. I need 15 I need plastic. We don't care about plastic because I don't produce that. And then I need, those are called smart plating. Smart plating. Now for smart plating, I need 2 per minute, which means I can actually just use the base recipe, which is...
Yeah. The thing to note is that the alternate recipe requires less plate and rotor, in case you're worried about like resource efficiency or anything. But I don't know that you really need to care.
No, I think I'm just going to use the base one. Assembler instead of a manufacturer is also just easier.
Yeah.
So I need... Now I need to double that, so I need 2 per minute, so I can actually just use the base recipe. For reinforced iron plate, I need 2 per minute, which is a base recipe. Then I need rotors. Rotors produce 4 per minute, so we can use the base recipe for that as well. And so that means I need... I think I can just do base recipes all the way down. It's 4 constructors. If we just use the base recipe here, produces 4 per minute. I think we're fine. I think everything here is fine. Is iron rod and screw, is that correct? Iron rod, screw, yeah. All right, Good note taking. Watching stream while I play Dyson Sphere Project, it makes me wonder about the scale. Like, how big would the robot be in this game? As big as the whole sky? Not that large. I bet you the robot in Dyson Sphere Project is about the size of this tower. Because it's bigger than trees, right? And it's about the size of these buildings. So I think it'd be thicker than this tower, but about the size of the tower. Honestly, the scale reminds me of Total Annihilation. You know, the large robot commander that was walking around doing its best. Alright, so let's do Modular Engine first. Oh, heck. Do I have enough parts on me for reassemblers? I barely do, but that's fine. You forgot about the trees? Yeah. Easy to forget about, honestly. Mine are all long gone. Yeah, that sounds like a factory game, all right. Fuji, when our oil and gas area broke, I just started to panic and I was like, I can't math this right now. Especially though, because it's like asking to fix someone else's bug, right? You're like, I'm gonna have to learn how this works in order to solve it because I don't have the, you know, I didn't make it. And I think I finally just got a snapshot into a developer's life right there. You're like, oh, what if I just asked the person who made it? Do you think they could help me? Oh, they're on another project now.
It's an often good, like, yeah, like if you find a bug, like often a good way to approach it is just be like, who made the last commit?
Yeah.
Ask them.
Yeah.
If they know what's going on.
Who are you? Why did you do this? It's like, I need to know. Do we start here? We start here. Okay, good. Why did you do this to me specifically? Yep. It's personal at that point, right? That gonna work? It'll work, yeah. So I figured out for this, I only need 4 constructors? That's quite generous. Hey, what's up, Pix? Very much for 20 months of support, my friend. I'm a software maintainer for legacy software. Occasionally, the original dev is no longer with us. Takes a long time to figure out something and why they did it in like 2004. Yeah, no kidding, right? God, legacy code from 2004. You're like, hey, we have a bug. And I guess I'll cry. Speaking of legacy stuff, I don't know how many people saw. I retweeted it. And I also shared it in the Minecraft channel. But an amazing case of like Minecraft digital history in particular, about trying to save and preserve a very particular version.
That was a really cool story.
Of Minecraft, like previously lost. Nope, that needs to be here instead. Wow, bunch of subs coming on at the exact same time. Mop, 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 mop. Thank you for that Prime in 9 months. And Alnus with the quarter year. Am I drunk? Like, what is happening here? I give up. I give up. I don't understand anymore. There we go. I was being sabotaged. So this is supposed to be reinforced iron plate, which is just the base recipe, which requires 60 screws per minute and 30 iron plates per minute. Great. So your iron plates, that's... Oh, I hate you. How much do we believe in the previously mentioned no overclocking? No, it's no overclocking. No overclocking in this new factory. Oh, that frustrates me. You were supposed to be... You were the chosen one. Wasn't supposed to be like this. Am I drunk, says the teetotaler. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes I just get very confused. Perhaps a little bit upset about the current state of what I'm experiencing. Alright, iron plate, good. Iron plate, and then you need 60 screws. And I think I can get away with just one for that? 40 screws. Why? But why? Oh wait, no, this is fine. 50 screws? No. Wait, this doesn't need to produce at 100% though. Oh, chat, I'm making another mistake. Right, I'm realizing I only need 2 plates per minute as the output here, right? So I can actually go back to what I was doing before. This is a little frustrating. But I can have them run not at 100% efficiency. Right? Because I don't need 100% of the maximum output from this. Alright, so let's try this again. I should have just trusted in the math that I was doing. Silly me. We're gonna nail it in 1 this time. See? This is the chosen run. Alright, iron plate, great. Screws. There we go. Okay, everything is fine now. Now I need rotors. Let's double check the recipe for rotors first this time. 4 per minute means I need 100 screws, but I only need 2 per minute for this. So I can do 50 screws. And yes, okay. So this is going to work perfectly for us. Unless somebody wants to double check my math, speak now. But I'm pretty sure that this is perfect. Alright, so I need 50 screws. Which we have right there. Oh, but what we don't have, this doesn't line up. Okay, I need to move it over 1. Something I'm trying to allow myself while I play this game this time is the realization that I'm going to make mistakes, and that's okay. And just be totally okay with the fact that sometimes things get a little bit clunky here, and everything isn't going to line up perfectly, and I picked the wrong recipe. You ran the numbers, and it turns out I'm a cutie. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Heck, what do we do? Thank you. All right, now I want a modular engine. It comes from an assembler? Is that correct? Oh, I need a manufacturer. What? Hello? Oh, was this literally just for smart plating? Wow, I didn't get that far at all. Math checks out. There we go. Good stuff. There we are. Okay, so we have smart plating 2 per minute coming in right now, with the goal being 2 per minute reinforced iron plate. And I wish that updated, but it doesn't until it's actually getting production. And 2 per minute on this as well. 2 per minute, 2 per minute allows me to be producing. Fantastic, 2 per minute. Okay, now I need to make 2 per minute on the motor. Let's do all that math now. So motors require stators and rotors. Well, let's go check that out. So I need motor. So motor wants to produce 5 per minute, but I only need 2.5. Okay, so for 2.5, that means I need, for half of this, that means I need 5 stators and 5 rotors per minute. Right? Math was Surge or the art of how to be off by 1. I really don't want to be off by 1 on this one. I want to nail this one, please. Please? So if I want 5 per minute, I can use the alternate recipe 1 for the rotor here. Which is copper and steel pipe. And then for the stator, 5 per minute, fantastic, is, wait, is that literally the same recipe? It is. All right, copper wire and steel pipes. But we have to work our way back, and that part always makes me uncomfortable. But let's give this a try. All right, so to start off, we want to start with the stator. That requires copper wire and steel pipe. Let's start by putting this down and lining it up like so. All right, stator. Requires 40 per minute from copper wire. Great. How much do I get from that? 30 per wire. I hate you. Let's try this again. The cadmium one is 120. That's too much. What if we tried iron wire? Nope. All right, cadmium it is. And it needs to be 40 per minute, so let's just underclock it. That way we can use a tier 1 conveyor belt. Great. I need 15 steel pipe per minute. What do we have here? Awesome. Okay, good, good, good. How goes the fuel balancing, Fuji?
Fine.
Or
I think I discovered that I got some of my lines reversed when I was doing the math. And so some of the resin wasn't getting distributed quite optimally.
okay.
So I'm going through and double checking all that math. But you know, the plastic and rubber is flowing, so you know it's fine. It's
The
fine.
plastic and rubber is flowing, so it's all fine. I agree. All right, now we need. I'm gonna say most of the way to completing modular engines, which is great. Wait, modular engines, and that'll be 2 out of 3 of the tier 7 things. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, good, 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 good. That's so satisfying, by the way, that 90-degree turn. We want alternate recipe number 1 for the rotor. So that requires, pardon? Does that say 195? Wait, no, wait, timeout. I don't need 11.25 rotors. This is the one we need. 10 steel pipe and 30 wire. Amazing. All right, steel pipe. We need 10. And we need 30 wires. Have you thought about making a supply tower? What does that mean? When you say supply tower, what are you picturing? Once you have an item on your hotbar, how do you remove it? It's a little bit tough. You kind of gotta select something and then replace it with something else. I've never found a way to just clear it outright. All right, rotor and stator is done. I want to merge these now. Everything is awful. What did you snap to? All right, all right. So we wanted this to be 2 per minute. Oh, I think I may have actually overdone everything there. Yeah, whatever. We're going to overproduce ever so slightly. Overflow tower of belts, so you can branch off to start a new network flow. Are you talking about a belt, like a supply belt? Which is something you see often in Factorio and stuff like that. It doesn't make sense in this game to just like keep moving production. There's a bunch of different ways to like approach a problem, but for example, I don't know, just in the scale of this game, it doesn't seem to make sense. So in Factorio, you'll do a thing, you're like, okay, this is the area where we make green microchips, and we'll produce thousands of green microchips, and it'll all go onto the bus. Sorry, not the belt. It'll go onto the bus, and we'll hand it out where it goes. And that way of solving problems, we've never really approached in Satisfactory. It's harder to do. just the way the game wants you to produce things often starts from base components. So yeah, like we're making computers on floor 2 and then we're remaking computers to build them into supercomputers in floor 3. But oftentimes the game actually checks and wants you to have the base components as well. And since you want to store those for hard drives, being the main one for hard drives and also for tech unlocks, it seems that you just want to take the item, make it into base, put it into storage, and then reproduce it if you need it as a base component. Maybe, just maybe, if I wanted to scale up and do several modular engines, for example, I might group up all the components and be like, all right, this entire section of the factory to solve one goal needs a certain production of X. And so I'd produce it in one place and distribute it. But no, the idea of like taking the output from this and then feeding it back in onto this bus and outputting it there, I just don't think makes sense in this game. Or at least the way that we're approaching it. Like maybe you have a totally different factory layout and that works for you. All right, let's keep going here. Need to make a little bit more room. All right, I'm almost done the next part here, Fuji. So we will want the bus shortly. But I also understand that you're busy doing what you're doing. How's that coming along? How many mistakes did you find in your code review? Oh, that's a big exhale.
I don't know if the changes I just made fixed it or not yet. So when I was doing the math,
Yep.
Originally, we have the refineries. Each refinery that's making resin produces 130 resin per minute, and we have 13 of those. And then we have 4 refineries that are more focused on heavy oil residue, but they still produce 20 resin per minute. Naturally, these don't divide into 4 belts evenly. So when I was putting them down, I was trying to be clever. I'm like, okay, well, we'll consume these first. And because we're doing this injected manifold with overflows, I'll try to have the first belt on the line have the least amount of resources. And every time that we're that we go under 40 on the belt, we'll inject more. Because 40 is how much each refinery needs on the consumption side.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, first belt, we'll do 390, and then we'll do like 450 something, 450 something, and then the rest. I got that backwards. Apparently the 390's at the end, and the one at the beginning is the one that has 470, which is the rest.
So that's why it wasn't getting to specifically the plastic side?
So that's why it wasn't getting to the plastic side, is because I then went, oh, well, this is a lot of math. I'll just put mergers every 10, and it'll probably work out fine, which is also incorrect. Don't do that. So yeah, long story short, the mergers were too close, and so we were merging in
and oversaturating it. Yeah.
What was already on the line, and so they would just kind of stop. The resin would just stop and like back up a little bit, and it never backed up enough to really notice. But if you watched all of the lines, you'd see them kind of like stutter.
I currently have a giant bus in my game and it's working for me. That's cool. That being said, I also have a spreadsheet for total number of each production and have to rebalance my lanes. Yeah. See, one of the assumptions that Fuji and I made when we played this game was we're just always going to saturate raw production. And then just assume that if that is set, we don't have to worry about anything else, right? We'll always have enough raw coming in. I mean, obviously, this has failed us with plastic, as you've seen. And then build out from there. Or there might come a point, actually, we might get burned by this as we try and go higher and higher up the tech tree, especially as we start to sync certain productions. Honestly, something that we might have to do, Fuji, is turn off the awesome sync for like floor 2. Or something eventually, right?
So the reason we have the awesome sinks is because of the hybrid line.
Oh, you're right. We do need it.
If we
Right, of
don't
course.
awesome sync it, then if we only take one resource,
No, you're right.
all the
You're
others
right.
will prevent it from refilling.
I forgot that part. I was like, nah, I'm so smart, Fuji. Turns out that may not have been the case.
Like at end game, we're gonna have 1,500 per minute of every resource. If that's not enough, I don't know what is.
Fair. I mean, that's just correct. Oh. No. Oh, I thought I lined that up properly. Feel like I just get this wrong every single time. Does anyone else struggle as much as I do with putting these buildings down?
I was just like thinking like, oh, you could just stop right there. Does anyone struggle as much as I do? Serge Jaeger.
Struggle in what sense? Of if you're trying to line up a particular outer input with something in the distance from the opposite side because you're trying to get these to line up, that these inputs never line up the way you want them to. You give up trying to make it perfect? Hold on. Wait, time out. You can do that?
You just stop trying? You accept inferiority into your factory?
Well, let's not say anything we can't take back, Fuji. Actually, there have been some pretty beautiful conveyor belt crimes that were posted in the Discord.
Wait, there's a conveyor belt crimes channel in the Discord?
Well, no, we have a Satisfactorio channel, mind you, just for the genre.
Hmm.
All right, 2 to 15. So 2, yeah. Smith says one of those was mine. Oh, right, yeah. Yes, please, my love. If it isn't too much trouble, can I get a rundown or general idea of what is coming in and what is being built with all of these machines? Well, right now we're trying to unlock Tier 7 and Tier 8. So Tier 7 and Tier 8 require Versatile Framework, which is being constructed. Requires Modular Engines, which is what we're making right now. And then we also need to make adaptive control units. And oh my god, this one's going to be a nightmare. I don't know if I have the I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do adaptive control units on stream alone right now, Fuji.
Oh, are you already done with the
Modular Engine is done now.
Whoa! Okay, I'm on my way back.
Yeah, so I'm done 2 out of 3. I don't have power, but that's a quick addition.
Something's going on where like some of these refineries aren't quite making as much rubber as I'd expect, and I don't really know why, and like, but it's probably close enough that I can leave.
Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. So that's what we're working on. We're working on tier 7 and tier 8. I don't quite know what you mean by like what's the expected input and output, because like everything is already, we have a smelter that's pretty far away, so we just have all the raw resources coming in. The main thing that we're producing right now, is we have all the ingots on this bus right now. We have every ingot. We have access to quartz, which we're not really doing anything with, and then plastic and rubber. So the assumption is our bus shows up, we have that, and then we start at constructors. And this is something that we have done floor after floor, basically for the entirety of the playthrough. So if we head down a floor here, for example, we have the same bus. It shows up and it gets produced into base components, and then the outputs are all sent back upstairs. And then this bus that goes up floor after floor, we call the geyser, because it sends everything up. So here we see the geyser on this floor. So every time it shows up, and then the excesses get sent up. I mean, excess is maybe not the correct word to use to describe it, but it's a neat way of trying to supply resources to a base. I do wonder in this one if we might accidentally, actually, I was going to say might accidentally like run out of iron or something on it, but that might not entirely be true. All right, so these are all being powered. Now let's run the power line out again. Oh, that ain't straight. Come on, man. What are you doing? Chat, where were you on that one? How did nobody notice?
That's my train not moving.
There we go. Thank goodness.
Oh, it teleported. Cool.
Did the train just teleported and left you?
I was watching the map to be like, hey, where's the train? And it was just sitting in the station at the base for like forever. I was like, weird. That's taking a long time. And then suddenly it just skips across half the map and is like, it's almost there. It's almost to you. I'm like, oh. Well, I'll be.
All right, how we doing now? What do you mean power pole crimes? This is, oh, geez. Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, Fuji, it's definitely working. It's definitely working. Our power consumption is now 7,000, and we can expect 5 hours. 4 hours until this is completely exhausted.
Okay, as long as it stays above 3 hours.
We don't have to worry about it today.
For the next 20 minutes. Then we're good.
Yeah, and we haven't actually even turned all of this on yet. Oh, no. Yeah, you have a very specific way you like to put down your bus, so I don't want to work on it too much. But if you'd like, we can take a short lunch break now too, Fuji.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Joe. Joe brought me a sandwich from the parsonage. It's a ham and cheese croissant. It's a cooled sandwich, which is a good call. And a cold brew? Oh my god. Joe, my love, thank you so much. No fall damage. I took Well, that's fall damage, and I'm dead? Wait. Hold on. Timeout. Why did that hurt, but this did... What? What just happened? I have so many questions as to why I'm not dead right now. Shout out to Joe for taking that trip outside, right? What a cutie. Alright, let's look upon our factory and enjoy the view. Give me a quick second. I'm going to wash my hands, and then let's have some lunch together, friends. I'm going to put some lunch tunes on, too. Alright, be right back. Hello, everybody. I am back. Yeah, keep this sandwich. Let me give you a big view of it. So ham and cheese and a croissant with some fresh greens on it, a little bit of cheese. Seems like a lovely toasty day sort of meal, eh? Croissant. Look at our happy little factory. Completely unaware of the looming power crisis just around the corner. How long can we continue to pretend it's not an issue? Find out next time on Burn fuel? We're not producing fuel to burn. I mean, we have talked about maybe making a completely different refinery to set it up. The answer like 4.5 hours. Is that where we're at? Hold on. Let's see where we're at now, out of curiosity. Ah! Okay, it's at 6 hours now. That's fine. That's a completely reasonable amount of... Oh god, what have I done? Completely reasonable amount of time to have to wait, right? For the ongoing power crisis. You sound like a news reporter when you put it that way. It'll be interesting if we can unlock Tier 7. See how far away we are from nuclear power. That's realistic. We also only put down 8 geothermal plants. So I wonder if there's a stopgap of making another... How many are there total? There's like 18 or 22 total.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that idea.
Right? Like, here's an idea, Fuji. What if we connect the bus so that we're producing these two base components that we need? Right? We're producing everything except for the adaptive control unit. And then while the factory is running, we actually just go out and slap down all of the remaining thermal ones, right? Have I given any thoughts to modding this game? Not so far. One of Fuji's buddies or coworkers, or possibly both, because those aren't necessarily mutually exclusive, has been playing modded. Oh, geez, sorry, I'm dying. I tried to speak and swallow at the same time, and things got a little bit connected for half a second there. You said your bud's got a mod that allows like mass placement of certain things and maybe a train mod as well? Like some quality of life fixes?
I don't know that it changed trains at all, but yeah, it lets you just kind of place the same thing multiple times. Like, instead of placing these splitters equally spaced one by one, you could just be like, I would like 30 splitters spaced this amount. Go. And it will like automatically place conveyor belts to connect things for you. So it's definitely like, it's definitely something where I'm like, I'm actually okay without that, but I definitely understand that for bigger factories and for certain playstyles, it could be very nice.
I think my hesitation for things like modded is on a game in early access. Things are going to change pretty fast anyways. Now, mind you, they might not change within the confines of one of our playthroughs.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying the experience as presented by the mod so far, or by the devs so far, and not really needing to change that. It's weird. For the longest time, I was extremely hesitant to modded Minecraft. And actually, you know, in hindsight, I probably still am. I have such a love-hate relationship with modded Minecraft. Sometimes it's great, and sometimes it's so frustrating. But I treat it as a completely different game. And I think that's sort of the case with this as well. Is, you know, sometimes you play a modded game and you're just like, wow, this is different from the experience that I was looking for, and I'm happy with the vanilla experience thus far. Hope that's an okay way to answer that. It comes up with every game I play, because a lot of the games I play are extremely moddable.
Yeah, the way I view mods, both for this game, for Minecraft, is it's like, what is your desired play style, right? Like Skyrim, right? Like, if you're installing mods, it's because you're desiring a certain play style that maybe isn't fully given to you by default game. And if that's you, that's fine, but like, everyone has different desires and needs, so like, I struggle to recommend mods to people.
Does anybody remember off the top of their head how many geothermal thingies there are? And we did build 8, right?
I don't think we built 8.
Have a good one, Doug. I think it was only 6.
Let me
It was an even number under 10, right?
just unselect all layers. Guys, I think we play 6. I think we play 6.
Okay. So we have some untapped potential. It's not going to be worth a ton, but I think it'll give us another maybe 2,000 power. What's up, Unpronounceable? How's Planet Exploitation going? Fantastic. This has been just such a chill and wonderful experience. Our second playthrough with Fuji. All right, I wash my hands. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hadouken. Sorry, what? That's like such the perfect weather lunch. Just like a sandwich with cold cuts that came out of the fridge. Serge, how would you fare playing Baba Is You? I've heard of that game, but not enough to actually remember what it's about.
You are controlling a dog that runs around and solves puzzles by moving words to redefine the rules of the world.
Oh, cool.
I think that's a reasonable summary. I've never played it. I've only watched people stream it, and it's a delight watching people.
Baba is a little
delight
bunny.
until-
Okay. It's a puzzle game. Extra
Oh.
Plays played it on the weekends. Extra Play, that's Dan and Carrie, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Rubber, yeah.
It's all good.
Hooray! Okay, this is about to be operational. Play frame, but yes, sure. Hey, what's up, Eric? Thank you so much for 37 in a row. Dang. So I'm going to grab materials for 12 more geothermal things while you do that. Is that okay, Fuji?
Are there only 20?
I thought there's only like 18.
6, 7, 12, 13.
I imagine puzzle games work
Oh,
better. There's 18, is that correct?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Look at me memorizing things. Requires rubber. Wow, 160 supercomputers to finish it off. I think that's literally all of the supercomputers that we've produced.
Nah.
Oh, no. Wow, we have way more now. I want you to know, Fuji, that now that we actually have, like, enough stuff coming in, it's actually kind of incredible how all this is going. Wow, supercomputers, geothermal generators are really expensive for what you get. Oh, I made 20. I only need 10. Oops. Okay, there we go. Never mind. Still expensive, but less so. Yeah, I don't know how well I would do streaming puzzle games. I'd like to think that I'm good at puzzle games, but I worry I'd get extremely frustrated. And the compounding tilt of being frustrated in front of an audience can be really tough too.
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable.
So for example, there was a great puzzle game that came out, The Witness, that I was like, oh yeah,
God.
I would love The Witness. This would be so much fun. And then I think about it, you're like, no, I don't know if I would enjoy that. Right?
The Witness is brutal.
I mean, I hear it's an amazing, amazing puzzle game. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like so like first off, I have to just like there were a lot of articles written about The Witness, both about the game and about its creator.
Okay.
Which I won't get into too much, but like the thing that resonated with me was like the game's kind of pretentious.
Huh.
And like it's I didn't feel like the game wanted me to be having fun. I don't know if I'm explaining this well, but like
No, there's definitely games that want to reward you for doing things right. You're like, you did it, yeah.
as I've played a number of games and learned about what I enjoy in games and what I think makes a good game, like I really enjoy games that are like introduce pieces to you slowly and gets you comfortable and you feel like you're growing and learning and you can enjoy yourself because you're progressing and understanding the game and like the game is working with you to reach a desired outcome. And I felt like The Witness kind of points at your failures and laughs at you for them.
Wow.
It didn't like want to help me in any way. It was deliberately obstinate and like I was just kind of left at a feel like the feeling I had at the end of the game was like that I have defeated it. That I've been in a fight with this game for hours and finally I have vanquished it. That the game was my enemy, not my friend. And
You like
hindsight, I'm
won
like, I
despite
don't-
the game as opposed to winning with the
Yeah.
game.
And in hindsight, I'm like, that's not really the experience I'm looking for when I go to relax, you know?
Interesting. Okay, I wasn't aware of any of that discourse. So anyways, in conclusion, I don't think I'll ever stream a puzzle game. Wait, I went down the wrong tube? How did that happen?
There are some games that are like kind of puzzly games that might be interesting. Like, I bet you've already tried them, but I just love Zachtronics games so much.
Oh, did I go the wrong way? I did. I wanted to be in this
Like,
tube.
I haven't played all of them, but Opus Magnum.
Zachtronic was they're a fairly famous like indie puzzle maker, right? They just like post things.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, Opus Magnum is still a very strong favorite of mine.
Oh, I need to do something with these outputs once they start making outputs. So you have the outputs run along the floor once you get there? What did you do with the output?
So the outputs...
Yes, I see it. Yes, thank
I
you.
have not yet figured out how I'm going to deal with them.
Well,
I'm
no, but
thinking
you
of
have
maybe
one.
just-
You have one here, don't you? Because it's already going upstairs, or is it not? Yeah, because
Yes.
supercomputers are making it out, right?
Yes, but I haven't figured out like how like where's not automated wiring, whatever is built over here. Like how's that going to get to the output?
I'm thinking we just run it on the outside like the other ones, right? I don't know if that one has to go up too. This one is
outside?
easy. The harder one is the one on the inside. Does
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, does it
how does
elevator
this
up
get
and
there?
join?
And
Oh, actually no, I have a solution for that, Fuji. We merge them and then elevator them up.
Oh. Yeah. And then the rest just run on the outside? Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Two, three, four, five, six.
What do you think, chat? Does that line up, or is it one higher?
That's way better than my idea of add a 10th line to the bus going in the opposite direction and like all of that nonsense. That would have been a huge pain.
God, I can't tell. I can't tell if that's right or not. All right, did I nail it? I nailed it. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go. 2, 3. Yes.
That's 6.
What's up, Lexi? Nightbot and I are on the same page. Heck yeah. All right, and now what I do is I do a little bit of this. And then I do a little bit of this. Wait. Oh, I think we have to do... I think we have to do the 45 again, chat. Remember the 45 wiggle? We said that this is still team order, right? Who are you and what have you done to Surge? Look, it's okay. Wait, what's cleaner? So this is option number 1. And then this is option number 2. Number 1 or number 2, chat? Ooh, might be number 2 here. The other option is we could do a number 3. Number 3 would be... Number 3 would be something like this. Option 1, you acknowledge the problem. Option number 2, you pretend it's not there. What about option number 3, where we just make it smaller? We can make it like an even smaller one there. Number 5, it does a sweet loop-de-loop. I mean, technically we could go outside and input it into this side. That'd be like the sweet loop-de-loop. Probably just number 2. No, you can't make a canal in this game. There's no water feature in this game. No canal. You have canal at home. And by home, I mean the Minecraft playthrough. Joe says the canal is literally going live on YouTube today. You can have your canal.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, didn't you literally just make chat?
I know! They're insatiable.
Why canals anyway? Like, didn't you just built one time and they just never forgot?
So on the origin of the canal is Uno in Civilization. Every time I played Civ 6, and I haven't streamed Civ 6 in ages, but I used to stream a lot. I think I streamed like 200 or 300 hours of that game. They'd be like, "Oh, a coastal city, make a canal," and I'd be like, "No, we don't need a canal. Like a canal doesn't make sense here. I'll just build the city on the canal." They're like, "Move an inland one, and then a canal. Can your navy not get through that landmass? Canals, Jaeger." And I was like, "Oh my god, no canal." And then it just took off. Now this community loves canals. All right, so I think chat. Anyways, regardless of canals, I think we're going with this option. Is everyone okay with that? That is not straight. That is not straight. Everyone who told me that was straight. No.
Oh no. It's a disaster.
Let's not say anything we can't take back, Fuji.
So, one question for you. So, the elevator was already lined up with the back of one of them, right?
But it needs to rotate. It needs to rotate.
Why does it need to rotate?
I hate you.
Like the elevator.
No, you're correct. You're God, this guy, chat. Can you believe some of the things that Fuji asks us to do? No, I did. What? Wait, why would I do that?
What? Okay, you know what? I'm going over there.
No, this doesn't make sense either, Fuji. It doesn't make sense.
I've had enough of this horseplay.
What a horseplay.
All right. Where was the elevator originally?
Don't even.
It was like.
Don't even. I got
like
this.
right here, right?
I don't need you. I don't need you. I got it, Fuji. I got it.
Do you?
Yes. I have figured it out. I have figured it out.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Well, I still need you, Fuji. Joe's very defensive. Is this the right height? God, I can't even tell. Hey, Fuji, I need you.
Good luck figuring out the height, but.
Oh, wow.
You're gonna have to count.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna freestyle it. Check this out. Bam. Nailed it.
Did you?
Yeah, I actually did. I just no-scoped that.
That's legitimately impressive.
Sorry, you were saying? You were implying that perhaps I couldn't make this work?
I mean, I think I would correctly assess that you're having unreasonable difficulty placing.
It's an iterative process, Fuji. It's an iterative process. Okay? I was merely
really
going.
Wanted to add some curves in there.
Have you never heard of a prototype before? I was prototyping.
Uh-huh.
It's not like you've never done a conveyor belt crime in your day either. Like, what's this?
What are you pointing at?
I'm pointing at a certain plastic elevator.
You literally asked for this.
Not the 90-degree angle one. I remember I said when we moved
There's
in.
a 90-degree angle.
No. Time out. I said when we fixed the bus, we could straighten this out.
Okay, you want to straighten it out? Sure.
No, we don't need to. We don't. Oh, no. Gee, I'm sorry.
No, you started this. You're like, oh, look at this crime. That's definitely your fault.
Oh, that's what you want me to do.
What? You said it wasn't. You said it wasn't straight, and that you wanted it straight.
I thought we were just gonna move the elevator. No, it's fine. It's okay.
No, the elevator can't move. That's why it was a 90-degree turn originally.
I'm sorry that we're fighting, chat. I'm sorry.
The placement of the splitters on the bus are always centered to the constructors.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wait, is this wrong then? That's not centered. It needs to be moved over one. Can't you see this is tearing us apart? Oh. Not that I'm asking you to choose, chat, but if you could only pick one of us, who would you pick? It's clearly Joe.
Yeah. Joe's definitely the best.
It's like Fuji and I break up and there's a new factory channel. You could watch either one of us. People are like, nah, we choose Joe. Joe on the chair. Factory dad, stop fighting.
I'm just imagining Joe with like a cooking channel, like a cooking YouTuber.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Wait, is this not straight either? No, it's
Yeah.
perfect. It's perfect. Everything is perfect. We haven't done a proper save in a while, by the way.
Should probably do that.
Anyways, everything is fine. Everything is right in the world, chat.
Is this? No, the constructor's center. Did I just mess up the splitter somehow? Guess I did. Time to cry.
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal.
Oh, right. I only did one of the outputs. Wait, are you trying to figure out what our ship name is now? Furge?
I don't like this.
Well, I like Sergi. My body too Sergi-licious for you, babe. So, what kind of distance do you have from the bus for the output line? It's just right there, eh? Okay. And then the output line is supposed to be tier 3 or something like that?
Are these not powered? No, they are powered. Why are they not?
Well, we have a
going?
couple that are just placeholders that aren't doing anything. So the last ones in the line aren't actually plugged in, right?
But why aren't they going?
Wait, hold on. Some of these...
Iron's there. Why do they no go?
This is not getting iron ingots.
I just put the...
Are these just like... do I need to break these and put them back in or something?
Let's see if this fixes it. No? Why does it... Why is it not working? What?
Let me try breaking it and rebuilding it here. This is iron plate, right?
Yeah.
Wait, the other one is working now?
Both of them aren't working.
No, the one beside it is working. Now that I destroyed one, the other is now working.
No, I manually put some iron.
Oh. Sorry, what am I making with this one? Making iron plate. No power. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just not going.
The elevator is working, but it's just not outputting. We've done this so many times. Why isn't it snapping now? Here's a random question. Try snapping from the constructor up instead of from the elevator down.
Yep, that makes sense. I will try that. That did not work.
So now the elevator isn't
Is
working.
it one off?
Your splitter might be just ever so slightly off.
No, the splitter is definitely in the middle, as it should be.
So where's the expected problem here?
I don't know where the problem is. Because no, this should be.
Yeah, like this is also
Your
not drawing.
Your constructor's in the same place as the other ones.
None of
It
these
just
are
suddenly
none of
decided
these are
not to
working.
work.
Well, this one's working. None of the elevator constructors are working, which is alarming. This side is all working. No, that's not true. So this one isn't working either. Oh, that's because the bus didn't get that far. Okay, weird.
Okay, for chat's benefit,
Oh, I still have the music
Because-
going.
y'all seem concerned, correctly, because I am concerned as well. We have used this design for literally the entire factory so far.
Yep.
You have a stack of conveyor belts. You put the splitter on them. I personally place all the splitters and stack them so I know that those splitters are in the exact center of the grid square. And then you run the conveyor belt lines into the splitter. And if you place the constructor one in from the edge of the grid, then the elevator perfectly comes out of the splitter and into the constructor, and you should not need to put any manual conveyor belt lines between the elevator inputs and outputs and the constructor and the splitter. For some reason, all of a sudden, it has decided to stop doing the thing.
Let's save and try refreshing. Maybe it's conveyor
Let's
belt shenanigans.
delete these elevators.
Yeah. Yeah, let's delete all the broken elevators, and then we'll save,
Delete
we'll
all the broken
refresh, and we'll try again, and we'll see if that solves the
Yeah.
problem for us, right?
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Okay. I'm ready.
This is the way. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a brand new segment called Stretching for Time. I'm your host, Serge. Today on the show, background music. You ever just turn your factory on and off again? I'm just looking at my games and I was like, man, I haven't played Dead Cells in ages. I had a really good time playing that for a bit. Should probably uninstall it. For a segment called Stretching for Time, I'm not seeing a whole lot of stretching. That's fair. Why is this game not launching?
Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do do do. Phenomena. Do 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 do.
All right, thank you for joining me in Stretching for Time. And we're back.
Okay. I hope chat appreciated my singing skills.
It was lovely. Yeah, like, look at this. All of these working. Wait, hold on, timeout. Okay, good, none of them broke. Could you imagine?
If they broke,
That'd be the end of our playthrough.
that would be
yeah.
that'd be the end.
Yeah.
Just
They're like, this was fun. This was fun. Not that fun. You. Boop, boop.
Okay, welcome back to the factory. We've got our beautiful bus.
Beautiful and functional bus. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's not say anything quite yet. We're just gonna come in here and place the first elevator out of here.
I'm just going to show up and it's just going to be working, right?
Why do you keep saying these things? All right.
Yeah!
Ooh,
Sometimes you just got to turn it on and off again, my friend.
God, my heart.
Wait, is that? It's just the longest not straight line ever? No. No, it's in line with this the whole way, right? Okay, it's fine. You ever just make a line so long and you look down it, you can't help but think to yourself, maybe it's diagonal?
Yeah,
Just-
I understand.
Just me? All right. All right, how's our power doing again?
I'm presuming not great.
We're about 2,000 over.
Cool.
Our calculated risk, our assumed calculated risk is that we would only be about 1,000 over and we'd have 10 hours of battery life. We are over that and we have 4.5 hours of battery life.
Oh, okay. Could be worse.
We've never actually just sat here and watched Fuji construct the bus before.
Oh, do you want me to explain how this works?
Sure.
Because it's really simple. Like, I heard you saying earlier, like, oh, you have a very particular way. I don't want to interrupt that. I understand that. But it's honestly very simple. So as you see, I'm placing in the conveyor belt lines now. Because the first thing you do is you're like, okay, here's the constructor. Put a splitter down.
Count up until it, goes to the level, right?
And then you just stack them up until you get to the level you want. So it's like, oh, this is iron. You look at the bus. Iron is the 6th from the bottom. So you place 6 splitters, and then you delete the 5 below. And then you place the elevator down, and then you run the conveyor belt from here to the splitter. And then every max distance, you have another tower of supports, and you just keep running the belts all the way in there.
It's actually super clean. I haven't really taken a second to just sit here and just like look at it and appreciate it, and I like it a bunch.
Yeah. So it's, as long as you place all of the splitters in a segment before the conveyor belt lines, or alternatively something I will do is like, over here we don't have a complete segment done yet, so I'll run the lines only into existing splitters in here. Be like, oh, okay, we need this steel in here, and then into here, and then into here, and then we need I think this is rubber
at the end here, I believe. Let me double check for you.
It's definitely rubber.
Okay.
Because I'm a genius.
It's rubber and you're a genius. Yes. Very good.
And so you'll run these partial lines over, which is fine. And then once we build more constructors out this way and place more splitters, enough to fill a full segment, then we can run the other lines in between.
Oh, these are just placeholders at the bottom, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, these are placeholders at the bottom because, and I leave them here because we haven't built these constructors on this side yet.
So this should all be fully operational now. So we're producing 2 out of the 3 components that we need. That's great.
I should probably double check that I don't need tier 2 elevators on any of these, but I think we're good.
For raw components, it's very rare that you need more than that, yeah. This is not getting rubber this way, for what it's worth.
Oh.
Which means, oh, yeah. There we go.
Steel.
All right, I'm going to head upstairs to the space elevator really quickly and just take a peek at how we're doing.
The other thing to note is that if you've connected outputs for both of these...
Oh, I need to configure storage.
Yeah.
We have storage for one of them, I believe, but yes, you're absolutely correct.
We definitely placed the C cans for everything, but I don't know if we configured the smart splitter.
Yeah, versatile framework and modular engine. I'm a genius. I actually did this before. So we're also sitting on, because we did a bunch of it manually in the past, we're sitting on about 1,000 versatile frameworks. So not perfect, but also not bad. And this is, we need to play the waiting game here. This is what we need. We need 2,500, so we're making 7.5 per minute now.
Honestly, the modular engines take way less space than I thought.
Oh, you know, just 333 hours? No, that's minutes. That's 333 minutes. So that's 5 hours waiting for that. 500 minutes for the modular engine. And yeah, these adaptive control units are going to be an absolute nightmare to make. I can't believe they require computers as a base component and heavy modular frames. So I do not have the brain for this one right now. Yeah. So let's solve power while we wait for things. Just enough time to solve your power problems, right? So yeah, I think Fuji, we can spend the next probably 90 minutes and end off the stream just slapping down geothermal generators and see if we can't at least reach power parity.
Sure.
Okay, you cannot buy adaptive units, which is very upsetting. Very upset right now. How are we doing for tickets, by the way? Ooh, 42. Pretty ticket rich, friend.
Yeah. Destroying all the rubber and plastic apparently is valuable.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so I have everything on me necessary to construct 10 geothermal generators. I have an inventory full of concrete, and I also have a fair amount of supplies to make power poles and power lines. No, not power lines. Oh, wow, I almost walked out with only 20 cables. That would have been embarrassing. There we go. Yep, supercomputers, you can see the recipe list on the right-hand side. We don't need to bring a ton of stuff with us because we're not really hunting for hard drives. I guess if that makes sense. I mean, maybe if we end up walking right by something, we'll be good to go there.
Oh, let me look at the map.
Yeah, we got.
I don't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Are we gonna say we have Super Navigator Fuji on the job?
Yeah, the area that we're going to doesn't really have unclaimed hard drives.
So we need 1,700 power, which I think we could maybe get, or it'll be pretty close. At the very least, our battery will be a lot closer to what we have right now. Are you ready to mosey, my friend?
So wait, aren't you supposed to have enough stuff for 12 geothermal generators?
Sure do. I thought you say we only built 6, not 8?
We only built 6.
Okay.
I'm relatively sure of that.
Of course I have enough on me, friend.
Okay.
You happen to come across an RTX 3070 while you're out hunting for hard drives? Let me know. I got so lucky. I mean, I guess, is it streamer luck? I don't even know. I spent 3 weeks hunting and I got a 3070. But I think I'm probably in the minority. Because like I was pretty public about the steps I was going through for my computer when I bought all the components. I didn't have a GPU at the time. And then I was like, oops, whoops. And I just got a GPU. All right. Are you ready to adventure, Fuji?
I'm trying to think of what I should be bringing on this adventure.
I would bring primarily concrete and power pole things. Just redundant concrete and power pole things. And like some huffers and stuff as well. Got a new gaming laptop with a 3080 and a Ryzen 9. Hell yeah. That sounds like quite the rig. Sorry, what was that, Fuji?
I've always got my huffers on me.
All right. Yeah, if you got huffer, if you got sword, I think we just go for an adventure here. We can try and grab some slugs while we're at it. We could always use more slugs. Yeah, I have about 10,000 concrete on me, or 5,000 rather.
All right, I'm bringing the stuff for all the power poles.
Great. I think I'm gonna need 6
enough
computers.
stuff for like a bajillion power poles.
Good. Don't think I need motors or rotors on me.
2,000 concrete's probably fine.
That's a little on the light side, but it'll probably be fine.
Okay.
I like the way you put it. And grab some nut just to top up your health too. Your most important job, realistically, is going to be navigator. But I guess we can also ping for it. Oh, bombs! Yes! Oh, thank you for that. I'm going to make, yeah, hold on. Before we bounce, Fuji, I'm going to make a stack of bombs.
How am I down to 9 enablers? Where'd they all go?
How you doing, Betazed? Yeah, there are stink bugs that we can explode. Actually, Fuji, do you want to make 2 gas masks before we bounce? Nah? Nah, it's fine.
No. I'm not a fan of gas masks.
Yeah, all right. That's fair. I just thought I'd offer. No, there's not a can of bombs. There's a can of gunpowder, which is 1 step away from bomb. Are bombs something you can automate? Probably. Like, we're automating the rebar bullet as well, but I think I've got a stack of those on me right now anyway, so we're good. You can automate bombs? Yeah, I imagine this is a game you can automate basically everything, right? If it has a recipe, there's probably a machine that makes it. For real though, if anyone has a lead on a 3070. So ideally, I have heard that maybe some of the prices are going down, especially after the Chinese government imposed a bunch of laws that were pretty harsh on cryptocurrency, which is being produced primarily in the country there. That it was supposed to have a positive impact on availability and stuff. I don't know how long it would take for that to actually trickle down though. All right, we will have 40 bombs.
Excellent.
This brings me back to some of the earlier streams. You know, just sitting back, watching things handcraft like you're supposed to in an automation game. All right. Is our starting destination maybe like the hydro area that we started? I don't know. Lead the way, Fuji.
I feel like you were trying to make a proposal there and gave up halfway through, and now I'm confused.
Well, I was going to make a suggestion, and I realized I'm not actually basing it on anything. So, oh, geez.
So, we built, if I'm remembering correctly, we built 6 geothermal plants.
Yep.
And we built the 6 that are closest to us.
Realistically, if you look on the map where the train is right now, we built there and like straight south. I wish you could ping on the map.
Yeah. And so remaining are there's 5 to the northwest of the ones that we already built.
Okay.
There's 5 to the southeast of the ones that we built.
Okay.
And 2 very far south.
We could probably skip those 2 for now.
So, well, they're both pure ones. So, like.
Oh, the pure. All right, maybe we do go there. Should we hop on this train out of curiosity?
You know what? Sure. You know what? Let's hop on this train.
Yeah.
Let's go northwest first.
All right. Are we going to go all the way to the train station, or are we going to hop off at about the steam puddles? You know, there's that land bridge across the. To hop off there.
Yeah. Hop off at the existing hydro.
Okay.
Is it a hydro? Yeah, I guess geysers would be hydro.
No, hydro's typically dams. I think it's actually just called geothermal power.
Okay.
Oh, that tall boy came for a ride. Oh, that was so great for a second there. Yeah, geothermal is geothermal.
I was watching our 6-car train pull into the station just a bit ago, and it's very satisfying. You can honk?
Yeah?
That's my day is made.
I was like, get out of the way!
Alright, so we're getting off shortly here at this ramp.
Are you honking now?
Huh?
All right, and oh,
You got out a little late, but that's
well, I got out closer to the ramp, but I'm realizing that you probably made the correct decision, other than your jump.
hey, look. I know it's the latency surge.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No worries there, bud. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so from here, I think we want to get up there.
All right, so let's actually connect the power line to that, because we can jump up it, but it's not actually a functioning power line. So now it is.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So let me get to the top. I'll test it out for you first, and I'll make sure we actually have power at the top.
I believe. I have confidence.
It's a little sketchy at times. It's a little sketchy. And yep, we got power up here. Good stuff. Oof. As a rule, using power lines as zip lines might not be ideal for longevity. Why is that as a rule? What is
I think
what?
like in real life.
Oh,
Oh, or do you mean just like it's very easy to fall off of them?
I have no idea. Like, what does longevity mean here? Ooh, a slug? Didn't we literally start by taking that slug last time we were here? I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of slugs here that I'm like, I'm pretty sure we took those slugs.
All right, lead the way and I'll follow behind you.
I think, okay, let me zoom in on the map a bit. I think we're mostly heading west here. I think
Okay.
we just head straight west, basically.
All right, well, let's go.
Are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
running
you're
power?
correct. Yeah, I got the power lines. If you want to just keep almost like scouting ahead.
Let me...
Making sure we're going the right way. I think you'll also be on combat duty.
Okay. This is, minor drop.
Grab it.
Oh, I just trusted. I just believed, and it worked out for me.
Heck yeah, bud. Like, look at all this good stuff that we could eventually bring back. Are we still just heading, like, due west here?
Yep, just straight west.
Yeah, because I can't really ping and build at the same time,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'm doing the pings.
Heck yeah.
And I'm just running straight at it, basically, because
Okay.
you're right behind me. And if I see any nasty monsters, I'll deal with it. So yeah, it's right here.
Oh! Wow, we're already here.
I don't know why it's it's right here. I don't know why it says 107 meters.
There might be
literally
another one
right
at
there.
107 meters. Is there one here or two here?
There's just one.
Okay, and what are you producing? You're impure, so it's going to be producing from 50 to 150. Okay, look at that, chat. Power's going up. Power's going up. We've added on average another 100. Only 2,000 to go. All right.
So from here,
Why so many poles?
I think
I
we
don't
have
like it when
less.
poles clip through the earth or through trees. So I try and overspam poles just to make it more visually pleasing. Sorry, Fuji, go ahead.
there should be one a little southwest of us. Yeah, there it is. 800 meters, about this away. If I can jump up here. Maybe I can't jump up.
Hold on.
Maybe I
There.
should just let you place power poles and zip line up. Alrighty.
Are you leading the way? Yes, you are.
I am leading the way. This vague direction. If I get too far ahead of you, you just let me know.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're doing good so far.
Whee! Bit of a drop.
Not if you're a gamer. You see that move, chat? While in midair, switched. Maximum gaming. That's what you're here for, right?
There's a cliff here. Beware. I think we're gonna need to get down here. Oh, there's a biggie boy right there. Don't get booped.
Let that be a lesson to you. Down, you say.
Yeah. So I believe it's somewhere down here.
All right, hold on. Let's go back down this way then.
It might be like down there. Yeah, you figure out how to get down however you'd like.
Oh no! I managed to switch hands, but I didn't have the grabber equipped at the time. That's heartbreaking.
You okay?
Oh yeah, we're fine. Just my gaming cred is all gone.
So it's saying it's this a ways.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're like right here.
They're literally right there. You nailed it.
Oh, you want to grab that slug while I build this?
Sure.
So this is a normal grate, so it's going to produce somewhere in the range of 100 to 300 for us. Good, good. All right, we'll grab these mushrooms while we're here.
All right. So from here, it's not bad news, but it's news. We're gonna have a fork. We're gonna go north, and then we're probably gonna want to backtrack to here again,
Oh,
and then go west.
wow, what just hit me? You see how much air I caught there? So I'm fighting like 6 of these armadillos all at the same time right now. And I just got absolutely yeeted.
Oh yeah.
Good call here. With the rivers and the waterfalls, the fact that there's no hydro is kind of a shame. All right, so sorry, I was being attacked when you were talking about the plan. You say we're doubling back, or we're going in a certain direction here?
So from here we're gonna go north.
Okay.
Pick up one geyser, double back to here, and then go west.
Okay, yeah. So we'll just head north until we reach it. All right, lead the way, my friend.
So it's basically wherever north we want to go. I think we have to. I can't. Can you see very well?
Nope.
I can't see.
It's
very well.
very foggy in this valley. Oh, there's a slug up and to our left here.
Okay, I'll grab that.
Yeah, we are in
Yeah,
a
basically just straight north.
tremendously foggy valley right now.
Yeah, because I'm expecting to see a cliff at some point, but maybe it's just a slow incline. Maybe we're okay.
Nope, there's a very small cliff in front of us here.
Well, there's already a power line, so way to go, us.
Well, that's just a get up and down sort of way.
Oh, well, we want to be going like more west anyway, so maybe we'll just keep on going on. I'm pretty sure this is the correct direction. Hello, slug friend. And yeah, we should be able to connect over there.
I fell.
Can you target this power pole, or would you like me to?
Oh, no.
For you?
I can just barely see it now. Okay. So, what am I doing in my life here?
I think we just connect to this existing power pole and head on down. Because I think that's it right there.
I feel like we may not have gone in the most direct path. Did we not just go in a circle, or am I making things up here?
We definitely did not go in a circle.
Okay. Oh, and it's there. Okay.
Yeah.
Game. All right, one more. Oh, there's bees. Oh no. Water, my only weakness.
No, you can't fight in the water
Yeah,
yet.
yeah. Is there a spitter here too? Yes, there is. Nice. That teamwork. All right, extremely large friend. I need you to move, please. There we go. All right, and this one gets us. Oh, this is. What? This is a pure, which is fantastic. Look at this. Look at that, chat. All right. Our power issue is now in the 10 to 11 hour instead of 4 to 5. That's great.
Our production's gone up like 800 megawatts since we started, so that's pretty good. Yeah, from here I think we can just ride on back.
Okay.
And then go west.
So we're going. Oops, I missed that jump. So we're going all the way back to
The previous generator. Yeah.
Okay.
Whew. I've
This is-
definitely gotten better at the like jump grab on again.
Well, this has been such a game changer. Just the movement, it feels so slick. It makes getting around so much easier, right? They don't have to use
Mildly
concrete to go everywhere. Honestly, when I was reading the update for patch notes and I saw zip lines, I was like, okay, that's kind of cute, I guess. But in practice, what a game changer.
Yeah, I definitely laughed at people who were like, "You need the zip line," and then we got the zip line and we just kept dying in our base repeatedly, or mostly me, to be honest.
Hey, I tried some very greedy plays with the zip line too. Like, I definitely died a little bit as well.
Hey, look, we're already here.
All right, and you say we're going west from here now?
We are going west.
Okay, let's go. I'm being attacked. Faded Oasis. What's up, friend? Welcome, Raiders. I thought I was being attacked by something.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything either. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much for stopping on by. We had a cozy day. What were you up to today? Oh, geez. I'm in the water. Please?
Oh, that's poison.
That's bad.
Oh, that's a lot of poison.
Playing some invisible ink. Heck yeah. You remember when I was like, maybe we should make poison things? And you're like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah.
We can go up this cliff to the right here.
Okay. Yeah, I was like trying to see like could we cross the lake, and I don't really see anywhere to build over there. So I like your plan.
Yeah. How goes the Satisfactory? Fantastic. We've got a bit of a power issue, which we're trying to, I don't want to say solve. This is more of a stopgap than a solve.
Surge factories and power issues. Name a more iconic duo.
Fuji and dismissing my feelings, single tier.
I mean, like, that was like a big thing in modded Minecraft for you, right? Was
God, power constantly, yeah. Hold on. Fuji and doubling things. We got a little friend over here. 1 second. Mini boss.
I got knocked off.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, if your health was full, then you're fine. Let me just.
Yeah, I only like took a little bit of damage, but I need to figure out how to get back up.
You're fine. I got you. It's so much easier to power line from up than down, right? Where did you fall to? You're there?
What's up?
If you can, do you see the power line I made above you?
Yes.
So luckily, there's also a slug there.
Yeah.
I like that the fog went away and everything is so easy to see now. We were just in like the fog valley. Nice, nice. All right, where are we going? Still west?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just looping around this big, huge lake at this point.
Okay.
They're coming after you, but don't worry. I'm coming after them. Or you can just keep building and ignore them because they de-aggro, I guess.
Lena! Yo, what up, Lena? How you doing? Thank you very much for 20 months in that prime. You don't even remember getting your butter bean, but yay. Been like 8 months ago. All right. Lead on, my friend. Thank you, Joe.
Okay, yeah, I think we're in a good spot to start heading directly towards them.
Oh, I think I freed the bees. Protect me, Fuji.
Not the bees. I think I missed one, but oh well.
Found another friend.
Yeah, build straight for it. Let's go.
Shows how much I pay attention. Ah, whatever. I appreciate it.
We're heading like southwest now. Yeah.
Am I going up or down here?
I think eventually we'll be going down, but I think you're doing fine as you are.
I think it's there up top. I think it's there up top.
Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, they're both there. They're both right there. Got this whole thing figured out.
All right, the new super gamer move would be being fast enough while in the air to like, let's see if I can pull it off. Ooh!
Okay, okay, buddy.
I mean, I don't even think that was a good one. I'm just impressed that I managed to pull it off.
Like the fact that you did it at all is impressive.
Not bad. Not bad. All right, we have 2 here.
Yeah, we have 2.
What a gamer has been called. The lines are meeting. You know what this reminds me of? This is like we're watching a story and there's 2 characters that you're like, they're going to end up together, aren't they? It's like, oh, it's like a love story that we're watching in real time. Name a more iconic duo than power consumption and power production. Oh, together at last? They're doing it!
I can't wait for them to split apart again.
We were in the positive for a second. This is what we had here. This is the story arch where like maybe they're going to get together, but not quite. It's still too early. Still too early. They're flirting.
Right. So yeah, that's it for this section.
All right. How far back do we have to go now?
All the way.
How far is all the way? Hold on. Zed. Oh my god, we covered some distance. So we're going all the way back to where we started and got off from the train?
Yeah. We might as well go back to those geysers.
But oh no!
Yeah.
But we get to take the power lines.
Actually, wait. Before I do this, I'm gonna get to full health.
Smart. All right, we definitely did not take the safest path. Wow. This is like zipline adventure tours right now is what we're doing. We could be selling tourist passes here.
I immediately fell off from the zip line, so like, way to go, me. Nailed it.
Can't attack me on the ground, idiot. Aha! Oh no. Oh no, I went the wrong way. This is the Fuji rescue direction.
I'm fine.
No, 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 no. I meant previously, remember how we took that sharp turn?
Yeah.
Oh, we're back in the fog valley. Okay, good.
Whew.
Why does that have reach? Oh, God. If it doesn't have a bow, it can't hurt me. And apparently sometimes even if it does have a bow. Alright, sorry, what's happening here? Oh no. Oh no, I was on my phone. That's so rude. Oh, you're being continuously rude. Which way is out from this point? Heck. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for Fuji here. I think I want to be going east, not north.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're living. Yeah, you want to go east, not north.
Yeah, just don't look down.
Hello? Operator?
No.
Alright, I have to say this before I die. I am legitimately experiencing some amount of lag. And if I die, it may be because of that.
All right, noted. So should I not get too? You know what? Let me stop where I am, and let's stick closer together because performance is often better the closer we are. And secondly, if you're worried about your connection, I'll go second so I can pick you up if you fall. If you fall, I will catch you. Time after time.
Huh?
I missed that jump too.
It's just such a steep turn.
So what is the in-game explanation of why zip lines work? There's a power thing on this. It grabs. It's motorized. Yeah. See, there's a little go button on it, right? What's the in-game explanation for why I can't look at my own hand while I'm ziplining? That's the question I have. Right? It's like we're slaloming now. We go left. There's a tree. Why can't I hold the coffee cup while ziplining? That is the real, yeah. Wait a second, yeah. I could be ripe lining right now. Have you seen my bripe yet, Fuji?
I have seen the bripe. I have not seen you bripe.
It's so beautiful. Basically, God's perfect coffee brew equipment.
All right, so I'm actually gonna slow down and take this one with a bit of respect.
Oh, a bit of respect. I'll show you my respect. Yeet. Ah.
All right. So from here,
Oh god, yeah, our right arm is gonna be super jacked. We've briped on stream twice, Whitefire. I think both during Minecraft streams though.
do I want to go from here, or should we travel
Nice.
a bit and then go from a different one? No, we should travel from here.
We should travel from here because it's like power lines, right?
Yeah, so we're well, I was thinking we could take these power lines
Yep.
over to another geyser and
Sure.
start our journey there, but I actually like starting here. Let's start here.
Hey, what's up, Atlas Crafts? How you doing? Never played this, but I imagine I could get lost in it. If you like automation games, this is a very good automation game.
All right, so it's not showing up in the paint yet.
Atlas Crafts, for those of you who don't know, is a Magic cosplayer turned board game creator, all around solid human, whom I don't get to see very often because somebody put an ocean between us, which is very cruel. Oceans, am I right? Why aren't you VIP'd?
Well, there's only one person who can answer that, Serge.
Where have you gone? Oh, you're right there. Okay.
Right here. So from here, we need to head east by southeast.
Okay.
And it does not show up in the pings yet. So we just have to kind of wing it.
Sure. Wait, can I swim in this? Wait, am I walking on this water? Oh my goodness. I've seen things like this in real life. I can just imagine how this smells right now. Depends which ocean is the direction we're coming from. Yeah. Board game creator, which game? Oh my goodness. I missed the name. We played it on AFK as like a promoted stream one time, but that would have been in 2019. Remind us the name of it again, please, Atlas Craft. Oh, my brain is completely blanking. It was a while ago. You played Via, right? Yes. And I think Tsune was right about that. Extremely detailed. If you want to start leading the way, Fuji, I'll be right behind you. Or are you still trying to plan a route? Oh, I was going to branch off of this one just for power line purposes.
Does that one have any power lines left?
Yes, it absolutely does.
Watches Surge.
This way? Hey, Standard Hunter, thank you for 6 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean.
I don't know which way. We'll go this way for now.
Oh, that was, wow, that was some lag. It turned into a little slideshow there for a second.
Okay, so it is happening to you and not just me. Really, at this point, it's wherever you want to go. Yeah, I'll just go down here.
Hey, Julie! What's up, friends? How you doing? Oh, that's a lot of enemies down there. Do you need to escape?
Nah.
Do you need backs up?
What is that glowing acorn?
1 second, Raiders. Everybody, twitch.tv/sugarshot is here. We'd give a very warm welcome to Julie and her friendos. Welcome, everybody. My name is Serge. Joining me on voice chat, we have the one and only Fuji. And we are playing Satisfactory, which is a super fun automation factory game. Currently, we are trying to find and power up geothermal power, of which there are 18 on the map. And so we are running about and we are exploring and we're just chatting and chilling and trying to run power lines to this whole area. Julie, I'm going to assume, was checking out some more Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, that's a large one.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. I need to find some more desert nut. Oh, check this out. This is the cool S that you drew in high school. Julie has now nearly done every single quest in the game. That's remarkable.
Wow.
Or Martin finished KSM. Oh, that's rad. Thank you for letting me know that, Koo. I hear Shadow Priest melt faces. Are we still going up this hill?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So Julie is an MMO streamer. She has a super chill community. Julie is very smart and very funny, and will occasionally talk about butts. So just a heads up about that. Not like specifically, just an indication that sometimes her and her community can have a silly lewd times. I don't know if that's necessarily an endorsement of the channel or not. I don't use that information for what you will. I don't know. I adore Julie, and I think you should too. Serge is the most wholesome person you know. You just love to lurk here. That's very flattering. Thank you. You're going to clip that as an endorsement? Well, we'll see, right? Like, you know, typically an endorsement needs to be agreed upon by both sides. I don't know how much. Julie be like, you know what, Serge, I actually don't much appreciate that. In which case, I'd be like, that's not an endorsement.
I mean, you can be endorsing someone and someone be like, well, I'm not going to put that on the box, you know? That quote's not making it to the back of the book.
Hmm.
Okay, so I think we should be close enough now to actually scan for it. No?
Still no,
Wait,
huh?
Wait, why was it scanning for coal? Never mind, let me try again. Okay. It is 750 meters that away.
Which way are you pinging? East. Ah, all right. Well, let's follow the cliff line here.
750 east.
Fuji, kill.
Okay.
Wow, I have my very own attack, Fuji chat. You just got like KO'd.
I got knocked down, but I got up again.
Ah, the classic Chumbawamba, I see. All right. Tiny boy.
Did okay. You disappeared off my screen. I'm like, did Search just fall?
Am I playing I do main Beastmaster Hunter. I mean, let's be real here. Since Julie and Ku are here, I am thinking, I don't know. I hear Shadow Priest melts faces, but I don't really want to learn how to Shadow Priest. Here we see the Fuji in his natural environment, being chased by angry armadillos. I'm more of a ranger with a familiar. All right, do we go down yet, or what do you think?
Nope, just come to me.
And can you believe somebody made this perfect ramp here? It's been a while since you wowed. You're assuming Fuji is some type of Ifrit thing? Hmm.
I don't know what that looks like, but
Ifrit is a Final Fantasy fire summon.
yeah, I've heard of Ifrit in other contexts, and you know, I'll take that as a compliment.
I imagine we're going down here.
Yes, yes. We are going somewhere. Oh, it's
Are you broken? You're broken?
oh, you broken. East. Just like a little south of east, but east.
I kind of got to go down whichever way we can, right? Oh my god, can you believe that connected? Heck yeah, let's go. Nut. Oh, hey, a pink slug! Just surrounded by death in every meaningful way. Fantastic. Let me get my bombs out. Yeet! 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 Yeet. Yeet.
Slug acquired. How many bombs did you make that you're just like?
Oh, 40.
Oh,
Yeet.
that's not that many.
Ow.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yes, that's why I kept saying yeet. What do you prefer, mechanic or story in a game? It really depends on the game.
In Final
there-
Fantasy 14, mechanics.
Because there are definitely some games where the mechanics are so good you don't care. They are Billions. Great example of a game that story, you're like, you know what, I don't care. But it's just so mechanically tight that I am absolutely there for it.
Oh, here we are.
1 second, I've lost the power line.
Come to me, Surge.
What is this?
Come and meet
Sulfur.
your death.
Come and meet your death. What? Oh. Speaking of which, eat. How many are here? 2 again?
3?
3. All right, chat. So if you don't know, we're actually telling a story here of a forbidden love between our power consumption and our power production. They're two young lovers forbidden from one another, or however the song goes. And we're trying to see if forever they can meet. Look, you can see how far apart they've been this whole time. Capacity just wants to try and keep up and try and catch up and meet its lover, Consumption. But Consumption is always like, no, it cannot be. But they're trying. They're trying so hard to be together. Is this the greatest love story ever told on Twitch? Look at this. We're doing it. We have added like 1,800 power thus far. This is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Or is this the meme? Also a better love story than Twilight? Right.
So, did you find all 3 here?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I only built 2.
Yeah.
Oh, the third one's down this way.
3. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's to the south. It's to the south. Nice.
From 10 hours to empty to 10 hours to full feels good, eh? Well, not quite. I mean, they still haven't quite made up their mind. But this we can kind of go on sort of indefinitely for now, right? Like that's close enough that with all of the battery whatever that we have stored. Don't set the bar too high.
So from here, we want to go down into Death Valley and go west by southwest.
Down into Death Valley, you say?
Yeah.
I can respect that.
It's gonna try to kill you.
All right, no, you ready for this? Oh, I was really trying to catch myself. But I had the momentum of going down, so it didn't quite work. Oh, speaking of trying to kill us.
Straight into a poison.
No, you said it was Death Valley. Can't complain. Eat.
Oh no. I bounced off of your head.
You're trying to say it's my fault that you missed.
I mean, I landed it and then your head got in the way. So like, I don't know what to tell you.
You're really struggling there, bud. Wait, hold on. I can help. I can help.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just was trying to jump onto the line.
I'll distract them with explosives. Anybody play Oriana? Bam.
It's a good thing I made more inhalers before I left.
That was a solid League joke. Come on, that was a good League joke.
Okay.
Oh, hey dude. Hard drive.
Yes, so there are hard drives down here that we have not gone yet. But
I mean,
I didn't.
Color me curious. Oh, geez.
Yeah, like, there's a reason why we skip these hard drives.
I mean, we're right here. We're right here.
Yeah.
Is this
and
river
before it takes
poisonous?
quantum computers.
What color? Why is the water this color? Is it supposed to be toxic? I don't know.
Definitely doesn't look normal. Yeah, 2 supercomputers.
Oh, we can actually spare 2 supercomputers. We have 4 to spare.
Okay.
Nice shockwave.
Matt
Thank
made
you.
all these.
Elrad appreciates my humor. Hey, screws. Anyways, where were we going?
West-ish?
Oh, west.
Yeah, mostly west at this point. We've gone south enough.
Is this the game that Jack Septic Eyed played? I have no idea. I know Let's Game It Out actually had a hilarious video series about this game, and I enjoyed it tremendously.
I just... My understanding is that, like, Jacksepticeye has played a lot of games, and so I'm just a little tickled by the idea. It's like, is this the one Jack played? It's like, which one?
A second here. There's a pink slug right beside us. Do you have your gun on your Fuji?
No, never.
Okay, well, hold on. This is going to be so clutch, chat. And just like that, no more bees. See? It's like magic. I want that slug. Oh. I was so close. Oh, now I'm dying.
Rest in peace.
Oh, this is actually really bad. This was really stupid.
I told you the valley was going to try to kill you, and you did not respect the valley.
I'm so shocked that the Valley of Death is trying to kill me. This is unbelievable. It's a purple slug, Fuji. Hold on, what if I just put the explosives on... Oh, I missed. I must have the slug, Fuji. Pardon?
Okay.
It just despawned. I hope it has, I hope it remembered the hit points. It's not like a fresh version of it or whatever. Speaking of which, if it's a fresh version, let's do this. That should keep a fresh version not from respawning. Oh, funny. When you're in the water, the poison can't hurt you. What if I go up? Can I go above the poison? I can. Okay. All right. I'm done. Is that
Okay,
your footbridge that you've made?
Yeah, find the bridge
Yep.
and ascend over the poison.
Clever.
Because I didn't feel like it.
Going over the Valley of Poison is probably just a good call. Can't afford. Oh my God, Fuji. I'm out of copper wire.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Good thing I have a bunch.
I thought I only needed a cable for power lines. Wait, I do. Oh, I don't have enough for the power poles.
Yeah, I'm coming back to you, and I have a bajillion. You ready for this?
Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy your free slug.
Well, it's not that
Right,
free. Did you drop stuff? There's nothing beside me.
I sure did drop it. I don't know where it went.
Did I blow it up with the explosive? That couldn't have possibly happened, right?
I hope not. That would be annoying. But like,
It's just a multiplayer bug. Look up. Oh my god.
What?
Why? Why is it there? Oh no.
why is there only one of them?
Can you drop a power line to me, dude? I fell. It's a multiplayer bug. That's so funny.
Where did you fall to? Where did you... Oh, there you are.
Thank you, Fuji. All right, give me a second here. What an amazing multiplayer bug. Why did you say look up like you've known this would happen, chat? Here, watch out, Fuji.
I only see one, though, and I dropped two. So I'm a little concerned.
$500 wires, 1,000 wires. Nope.
Oh, you found 1,000?
Yeah.
Oh, they were inside each other. Okay, we're good. We're good then. Do you need help?
No, I'm good. No. I'm trying very hard not to take fall damage there. Which I didn't, but still.
Yeah, I just had to make sure, you know, you had a bit of excitement.
Gah. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Excitement. Yep. We good. Thank you, bud.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you, how long was I chasing that pink slug for?
A while.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Anyway.
bud.
No, it's fine. Like, it gave me time to build this.
All right, geothermal 1. Is there 1 or 2 here?
There's 2. The other one's right there.
Pinged your face, but that's fine.
It's broken. The pings are broken right now. Just have to
I
look
like
around
that
and
we don't have to worry about our buildings getting damaged or anything. Wait. Are we now? Yes, we are now solidly charging. Folks, I have chicken. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of your chicken. That being said, Joe and I are thinking of picking up a roast chicken for dinner tonight and then just like enjoying that for a bit. Oh, I'm so pleased. Look, Fuji.
Woo. Okay. You ready for the last 2?
I am ready for the last 2.
It is south by southwest.
From here,
A bajillion miles.
bajillion miles, you say. Do we just go from where we are?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we just do this forever, huh? Do you want a concrete or power line?
Hmm?
Do you want, I'll do concrete for a bit if you want a power line, or do you want to go the other way around?
Okay. No, that's fine.
You're at work and you have Pringles. It sounds like you're also living the good life there, Kevin.
I have a bunch of spare concrete as well, if you run out.
Oh, I've got 6,000. get out of this tree if we can. Wow, Koo's at the I'm using an ice pack to cool myself stage. That's toasty.
I have the only thing I really have in my house is a dinky little desk fan.
Yeah.
And last night, it was like 11 p.m. or something. And it was still 86 Fahrenheit in my office. And so I like got a bowl of water and like an ice pack and put it in front of the fan to see if that would help.
Honestly, it does. The bowl of ice water and a fan trick, if you don't have AC, is kind of legit.
It didn't really help that much.
It's not a ton, but it's better than nothing. If you have no option. And the other big thing is it's not going to cool the room. Well, it might cool the room a little bit, but it is going to keep you cooler. All right. I'm happy to power line again if you want to navigate. Okay.
Let me check the map real quick and just see where we are. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this one.
Evaporative cooling is extremely effective. Cool. Swamp coolers. Wait, you're calling it a swamp cooler? Only work for a certain humidity.
Yeah.
Oh. So I'm just running towards you now?
Yeah.
Okay, watch out. We have a friend to our left.
Just like, I wasn't actually running enough air over the bowl of water because like the bowl of water and the fan were on my floor and I was trying to aim the fan up at me.
It does make sense that it would only work within a certain humidity too, though, which is what somebody was saying.
Yeah.
Goodbye? Where did its body go? Did I just yeet it into the stars? Oh, man. Oh, you're that way now. Okay.
I've gotten turned around. Okay, here we are. I was like, where's the valley I was aiming for? Okay, here we are.
Wait, hold on. If the humidity is too high, it'll actually make things worse. Really? Never heard that.
Yeah, chat's saying that running a fan at all above 95 Fahrenheit makes things worse. Like, that is good to know.
Maybe, I don't know. I've been in like extremely, extremely hot places and the only thing I had was a fan, and I'd rather have had the fan there than no fan. Oh, the issue with humidity is a lot of humans' ability to cool themselves is based on sweat, and if you make it so humid, oh, that makes sense. Okay. Too much humidity means the water can't evaporate. Huh.
I think we need to go up.
Okay.
Which is why I've kind of stopped here. I'm like, I don't see a way out of here. Oh, maybe is that the way out? North?
Your pings don't work.
Yes, to the north. Look north. Do you think that's the way out?
Sure.
All right.
We can go up and around and onto this land bridge. Well, actually, hold on. If we're doing that, give me a second here. I might be able to... Here, let's do a Yui. See where I'm going, Fuji?
Yeah, I see.
I might be able to just jump the power line instead of bring it that whole way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then we're going...
If you need more iron rods in the future as well, let me know.
Yeah, I've got 400 of those left still, so I think we good. Oh no! I hate you so much. Die!
Perish.
Why was there a mama spider here? What was it guarding?
I wonder if this is Spider Valley.
So sometimes it just the elite bosses will just guard certain choke points. You are being hunted, sir.
I don't acknowledge them.
I'm being forced to acknowledge them as they hit me into the cliff. How many of them are here?
2. And now none.
There's more than 2.
I wonder if I took the wrong turn. Yeah, maybe we should go east instead of... Wait, not east, west. The other east.
So you want to undo the last couple we've done?
Undo just one, yeah.
Okay.
And let's go around this way instead.
Roger, roger.
I think this is a much better way.
Slug.
Whee!
Man, these things never miss. It's got to be a bug. I'm waiting for the patch note where like we accidentally made it so that our spitters were hackers with aimbots, and we have fixed that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, well, we still need to go down, but like less down.
Do we? We can follow this bridge if we want to stay up.
Okay, we can follow the bridge.
Like
Wait,
how far are we going?
is the bridge covered in poison?
No. Well, hold on a second here. Maybe a little. Oh, that's poison. I
we're fine,
can't
we're fine.
explode.
We're fine.
Yeah. At what point do we want to turn?
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm like,
Left a yellow slug
it's
right
direct. It's basically directly south of us.
there. Okay.
So I feel like we might need to just go down. Good attempt. Good attempt.
Thank you. I should have just retired champ after I got it the one time. Hold on, I have an elite to fight here. What is this? We're on normal water. Okay. Hello there, yellow slug. Very nice to meet you. All right, lead on, my friend.
Can you drop one south? Yeah.
Sure can.
All right.
Are we near our old area again? I kind of feel like we're heading towards where we had oil set up our first playthrough.
That's poison. Maybe scared around that. Yeah, we're heading to I think where coal was.
Pardon me?
To where our coal area was in the first
Okay.
playthrough.
Yeah, okay. You're heading into bees, just as a heads up.
I laugh at things.
That'll happen. Up.
Is it up? Is it down? I don't know. I'm going down.
I think it's cleaner for power lines if they stay up. Ooh, I got a mushroom.
Okay. It's here. I found them.
Aha! And this is double pure, is that correct?
Double pure. Don't mind the spiders.
Do you say spiders and you meant bees, or there are also spiders here?
There was definitely also a spider here.
Don't like the sounds of that.
Oh, you can't stand on these. Oh well.
Oh, are these? Wow, yeah. I kept trying to jump on these and I was wondering why not. They're not actually here. Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right, we did it. Now, this is 2 more pure, which means our power should... Yes. Yes, chat. Wow, that's huge. We got like 3,500 power out of these geothermals. Like, that's substantial. Oh, no.
That's a relief.
Yeah, honestly, it really is.
And that's it. That's all of them. We did it.
Well, good, because I didn't have any more pieces on me. All right, our production. Now, it's going to fluctuate, and if you're not familiar with the geothermal plants, is they erupt, and that generates a ton of power, and then they slowly cool back down. So all of them create a range of power, and it averages out. So this produces between 200 and 600. So you can see it drops down. It'll build back up, and it has an average. And one of the things we did to take advantage of and to sort of just smooth out geothermal production is we set up a battery bank of 100 batteries, which can store up to 10,000 megawatt hours of power. So as it goes up, you can see it boosting, peaking, or whatever you want to say there. It fills batteries, but again, we want to make sure the line is always the other line. That's why we have a line with a range instead of a constant solid line like that. They don't require any material, and they produce power forever. So they're kind of cool. The only downside to geothermal plants is there's a finite number of them in the world. They are hard to get to, and they are quite expensive material-wise for the amount of power you actually get from them. So I think we're hitting them at sort of the perfect time. But then again, the amount of time we spent on this, we could have also created like an oil reservoir of power and solved this kind of forever. So it's sort of a more fun alternative or band-aid solution. It's not really truly like a big long-term solution for power. So Fuji, give me 1 second. I need to use the washroom, and then let's head home. And while we walk home, let's think about our next steps and maybe get ready to call it a day.
Yeah.
All right, I will be right back.
Plus the geothermal generators make cool noises. Yeah, I mean, like, factory games are a little weird in that you kind of have, like, when you're designing a factory game, you can't be too realistic because then it's not fun. So it's like, okay, yeah, like in a real world, petroleum would run out. In Satisfactory, it does not, because that would be annoying. And I think also because the world is finite.
I return, friends. All right, Fuji, you around?
Yes.
Are you ready for the long dusty trail home?
I am. I'm ready for some exciting zipline shenanigans.
All right, we might get occasionally knocked off the zip. All right, yeah, let me let you go first. Same reason as before. So let's talk about the next week, right?
Yeah.
So I think now that power is solved, I think what I'm going to do is let the computer AFK and just let everything we have back up because it was 500 minutes.
I mean, okay, so the reason why we wanted to get floor 3 done this weekend is so that you could AFK.
Yeah.
But we did not get floor 3 done.
I think...
So you AFKing will build up those resources, but we'll still need, like, 100 of the other ones.
100 of the other one isn't as bad, because 100 of the other one is 100 minutes. It's a 1 per minute recipe, which is the sort of thing that we could get that done at the start of the stream. And, oh, there's a slug here. No, I lied. And then maybe, like, 2 hours isn't that big at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a sort of thing that we could realistically find another task. Oh, this one might not work well for us. We'll see. Oh no, I made another poll to make it better. Good job, Surge. You know what realistically it could let us do in 100 minutes? And this will make chat really happy. We could light up the factory, Fuji.
Yeah.
You're like, I guess.
I guess.
That's really funny. All right. Well, so much for that. Sorry, chat. No lights for you yet. Fuji doesn't like it.
I mean, has chat earned it?
That's a good question.
Do they deserve lights?
They've been pretty good. I mean, we're like 80 hours into this playthrough now, and they've been very patient with us. They're asking for a canal again. You know what? No lights. No lights. I need to stop giving them canals. That way they'll stop asking for them too. Oh god, that lag. Where is Fuji? There you are.
I'm right in front of you. Why are we going down? Okay, actually no, this is fine. This is fine.
And Surge said, "Let there be light," and Fuji said, "What about no?" Yeah. Banana then work. Fuji ook solidarity. This is some good memes.
I don't know how many Zoomers you hang out with, Surge.
Mm-hmm.
But
are they all about unionizing?
I don't know how many Zoomers are in the workplace currently. I don't know that they are old enough to start unionizing.
They should be unionizing now, man.
Like,
you gotta start early.
Yes, as soon as you get in the workplace, please start unionizing.
Especially when there's all these articles like, it's never too soon to start working on the weekend. You're like, pardon?
Oh, that one. But like, one of my younger friends was like, just shared this meme with me that it's literally just the word "oog" and then gorilla emoji, and you just repeat it 100 times. And to my knowledge, there's absolutely no meaning to it. It's just "ooh, gorilla, ooh, gorilla." And it's my favorite. That's my favorite type of meme.
It's interesting. I'm not much of a meme curator. You know, I definitely enjoy something that comes my way. I'm like, I appreciate that. I laugh, but I wouldn't say I have a particular type. No deeper meaning, just monkey.
Laughing.
I mean, yeah, laughter is great. Oops.
Yeah, I don't know for sure where the meme came from. The TikTok that I was shown is like the joke is mostly just that they're like spamming their contacts list with it and annoying people. But I like to imagine that it's like connected to all of the ape strung together memes and stuff like that. Just the celebration that at the end of the day, you know, we're just a bunch of dumb monkeys trying to have fun and live.
Failed with that power line, that's for sure. I got ahead of you again.
Only halfway goes through a rock.
I kind of like these coral looking things.
Mm-hmm.
The biomes in this game are very pretty. I think they've absolutely nailed the, like, yes, this is an alien world aesthetic. Oh, no! Oh.
You okay?
Yeah.
Should I take a pause here? Take a look behind?
It's fine. It's fine. I can recover.
Okay, yeah. You're healthy.
I just missed a jump pretty spectacularly there.
That's okay.
Nope. That is the wrong way.
That is a lot of black. Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
Somebody who works. No. What is happening? Okay, I'm failing. All right. You know, all those gamer cred points I earned at the beginning of the stream, they're all gone. They're literally all it's all gone. And now I'm just sad.
I appreciate Voslin's comment.
I'm warm now. By the way, some people were worried seeing me wearing a sweater. I'm actually officially toasty now.
Yay! Maybe that's not something to yay about. But yeah, like I don't know much about a lot, but like seeing videos of like installing utilities and stuff, and they're just like, yeah, just like put this machine here. Suddenly, there's a hole in the ground all the way to where you want to be. I'm like, dang, smart people.
Oh, hey, what's up, Fuji? The Spooky Bard chat. We have a remarkable milestone that just got hit. That is a butter bean.
Ooh.
The golden bean. So if you have access to a heart emote, I'd love to see some in chat right now. That is a pretty significant milestone. I appreciate the continued support, friend. You're having a very cozy day. Now you owe chat gamer points? Oh no. It's the worst. You're going downhill with those grubby skills. Oh.
Something I just figured out is that you never have to let go of left click.
Yeah. It's a lot easier that way, right?
Jump. Because the way I've been doing it is let go of left click, like...
Oh, and try and, like, click on it.
Yeah.
The hardest thing about the zip line is you have to catch it from below. That's the most challenging part to me.
I don't really have to worry about that so much. I just jump and like juke around the like left right around the power pole.
I don't know if you've been doing as much.
Lined up.
I don't know if you've been doing as much like yeeting off of very tall heights and trying to catch yourself shenanigans though.
No,
left here.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. Sora, thank you for 100 biddies. Hello, chat. Hydration check for everyone because it's a long day. It's a long and toasty day for many of us. I am happily hydrated, thank you.
Yeah, I think we just keep going right here.
And we did it!
Well.
Wonder if I can check the map. Can. Alright, the train is going to be coming from behind us, Fuji. So what we're going to need to do here is we're going to need to do the perfect transfer from the power line to the train.
Are you not holding W while you do this?
What? You don't have to, no.
You go slightly faster. I know this now because I ran into you.
Oh. Look out! This thing just loves the train track. All right, you ready to get into the train here?
Not really.
I nailed it.
Yeah, well, you had the easy one. I had to get in the back.
You could have taken the front one. You could have just snagged it.
I couldn't. No, because if I take the front train, it stops the train.
Even in mid-motion, eh?
Yeah, it immediately, if I get in the front train, because with whichever one I get in, because I'm multiplayer, it immediately applies the brake because it thinks I'm trying to manual drive. And so if I get in the front train, it stops. If I get in the back locomotive, it still tries to brake, but that locomotive isn't doing anything. so it doesn't stop it.
So I have tremendously good news. The train station is now fully backing up with rubber and plastic.
Yay!
Yeah, which means our refinery is working, which is fantastic. That means our base is working. Yeah, this is totally full. That's totally full. I realize the train just showed up, and you're like, maybe that's not an accurate example,
No,
but
the train historically only delivered 8 stacks of plastic at a time.
oh, okay. Well, both are completely full now. So I think at any point, if the train is heading back without an empty whatchamadoodle, that means we are succeeding.
Yeah. I think we're in a really good spot.
Yes, agreed. Actually, out of curiosity, let's see what kind of production we can expect from the 3rd floor thus far, right?
Mm-hmm.
And survey says, you know what? That ain't bad. 90 modular engines. I mean, that is how long we were adventuring for, and we are making about 1 a minute. But yeah, we need 500 of those. So I know we were talking about maybe not running the game the whole time we were gone. Oh, actually, not during a heat wave, that's for sure. God, maybe, yeah. Maybe my original plan to leave the computer running is not a great idea, because like games like this also make your computer run even hotter.
Yeah, if it's cooled down by Friday, then maybe do it. But really what I'm saying is it will take some amount of time for us to build the next thing, the spheres. The sphere factory will take some amount of time, and that time everything will be running. So like, and then we need an additional 100 minutes on top of that.
Yeah, but
And
it's
we've
not.
already made 90.
Yeah, all right.
So, I think you are fine to run it offline if you'd like. I think you don't have to. You don't have to feel like you have to. And even if you do, it's still probably going to be at best lunchtime on Saturday by the time we're able to unlock tier 7.
That's fair. I mean, Sphere Factory is also just a very funny thing to say. It's a very satisfying thing to say.
I forgot the name.
Look at this. Look at these supercomputers. God, chat, can you imagine once we're able to finally start putting supercomputers into the Awesome Sync, how many tickets we're going to have? What are we even going to do? I mean, I think that's the problem with the ticket economy in this game is eventually you're just like, I don't even care anymore, right? I'm producing so much of everything. Like, what are we at? We're at 49 coupons right now, Fuji.
Nice.
Limiting FPS by setting max FPS in settings can help if your CPU GPU is running hot. It's less that the computer is running hot and more that having the computer running at all is contributing to a problem. There's the max is called for just grind for statues. I guess, yeah. The golden nut is 1,000 tickets. All right. Well, I guess they do have sinks. Lizard doggo statue. My God.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh my God. Hold on. Joe just said there are a couple of local businesses in Victoria that actually had to close early today because their fridges have failed.
Ooh, that's rough.
That's a toasty day. That's a toasty day. Hottest day on record, and tomorrow is going to be the new hottest day on record ever.
Wow.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I think step 1...
Let me write this down. Let me get my notepad ready.
Oh, I meant for the tickets.
Oh, okay.
I think step 1 for tickets is we buy all of the unlockables.
Yeah.
In the shop. But I do agree that I would like to never buy materials ever again. In the shop. And therefore, I am 100% on board with let's buy each of the statues.
I mean, we can add that. Hold on.
I think that's our end game goal. Is we want one of each statue.
Wait, is Ben doing the cold tub stream again tomorrow? Yeah. All right. So next week, finish floor 3, and then we know we're gonna have to fill 100 minutes. All right, chat. Real talk. We need non-canal memes. What are things that our base could do? My suggestion is lights. Fuji?
I'm on board with lights. Also, maybe walls.
Maybe walls and railings? Oh my god. In this economy?
Maybe we just do lights.
I think fuel generation is not a 100-minute problem. I think that is a next major build we need to do, and we're gonna need to decide if nuclear was in reach and we just skip oil like fuel production entirely, or if that's the sort of thing that we want to ratchet up in the meantime.
If we go fuel power, we should probably get tier 7 first anyway.
Yes. Yeah. Like tier 7 is definitely before power. I think you and I are on the same page about that.
Yeah. The other thing we might want to consider is whether we even want to do nuclear power again. Because you're like, oh, do we do fuel power? Do we do nuclear power? Like, theoretically, we could set up a really fancy, complicated fuel generator power factory that just like takes us to end game.
We could do just skip nuclear altogether
and just not do nuclear. But I feel like they changed nuclear power somewhat in the
They reworked it. They also added natural gases. So there's a whole new series of things that you build in 7 and 8. There's drones. There's natural gases. We never actually even touched bauxite last time.
Yeah.
Something I'm starting to think about is our late game bus might not be good because it is lacking silicone and it doesn't have room for bauxite. And I don't know how we address that. It does
have room for bauxite.
Did you leave one for bauxite?
Yeah, we have one unused lane for aluminum.
Oh, okay. Well, we did future-proof that. The lack of silicone might end up catching us, and the fact that we're producing crystals that we're not even using right now is also potentially bad. But we don't know what the next...
Like, we could just remove the quartz, honestly. If we never use it anywhere.
Yeah,
because we could just make it in the wet smeltery and like sink it, and just be like, oops, and make silica somewhere.
In on that side, yeah. Because other than crystal oscillator, what even uses quartz, right?
Yeah, I maybe should have checked the wiki before I saw a recipe that took water and a raw resource. I'm like,
yeah, it works in the smeltery, and I don't actually think, like, how do you make silica? Do we make it at the wet smeltery? No, we'd have to make something completely different somewhere else. That's sad.
All right, so yeah, pure quartz crystal. Quartz is used in lights, crystal oscillators, lights, and an alternate recipe for radio connection unit, or radio control unit.
Okay, so it's not great. Then again, silica doesn't really get used all that much either.
So,
right on, Ito.
Maybe we could just rip out the quartz line and replace it with something else. Or we could just like put quartz on and only send quartz to the first floor.
Yeah, make crystal oscillators there, make lights there, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
High-speed connector use silica. It's weird. It's like there's a bunch of things that want it, but not really anything we're using. It's like all alternate recipes. It doesn't seem that fleshed out currently.
It's used in the radio tower. Like Radio control units use it.
You need silica for aluminum as well? Or aluminium, pardon me? Yeah, we don't even have those bauxite recipes yet. Oh, speaking of recipes, should I just unlock? Oh, right. We actually don't have packaged fuel for unlocking the jetpack, which is very funny. It does give us inventory slots, though. God, can you imagine if we just purchased packaged fuel?
Okay, so radio control units require quartz. That's
Okay.
basically the only thing. But radio control units are used in a lot of stuff, so those will be pretty important.
Okay.
At some point.
We can reimagine it when we come back. So yeah, next week I have the following written down. Finish floor 3. Problem, we need to fill 100 minutes. Lights, walls, railings. Unlock tier 7 or 8. We've been talking about unlocking tier 7 or 8 for about 4 weeks now, by the way, though. And then we need to research next power search. It is very hard. Yeah, the difficulty spike between 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 is remarkable. I feel like 30% of our stream thus far has been, well, I can go back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Floor 3.
We got
three.
to tier 4 very quickly.
Yep.
And then there was a bit of a speed bump getting to tier 6. And now we've just been stuck for a while.
The funny thing, though, is it looked so reachable, so we kept telling ourselves that it was there.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that's really funny. Like, we've been talking about floor 3, unlock space elevator, right? Like, oh well, it's all good. Anything else you want to add today? Sorry, go ahead.
Those notes, you've just never deleted anything. You've just kept.
I thought it's been actually really fun to just make it historical and keep adding to it. Yeah, sort of very deliberately.
Yeah, no, get tier 7, build some lights, and then see where tier 7 takes us. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I'm excited to try out like aluminum or building new things. Just have fun with it.
Heck yeah, bud.
I don't think we need to plan out too much, and I'm pretty happy with where we are.
Well, let's call that there for the week then. Thank you very much, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chat, thank you for joining us. Hope you had a good time. Hope you're staying safe and cozy and chill wherever you are. Fuji and I will be back next weekend for more of this. Let me just check my schedule really quickly, Fuji, to let you know if we get a 1 stream or a 2 stream next week, depending on my lure schedule. I don't appear to have a loading ready live or anything that would conflict. So we get a double Satisfactory weekend next weekend as well.
Awesome.
So rejoice, Factory fans. Fuji, I'm going to let you go. Thank you very much, friend.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good one.
Bye, bud. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all of the support. Also, we had a bunch of raiders stop by today. If you haven't already, just go follow everyone who raided. Let them know they're loved. Follow is so free. It's so easy. And maybe when they're not online, you're like, wait a second. I have no one to watch. And this totally awesome person stopped by Surge's stream the other day. I should check them out because they're probably also totally awesome. So yeah, that's my advice for you there. What else do I have to say? Tomorrow, 9 a.m. we'll be back with more of our Minecraft playthrough. I think I need to talk to James about this, but I think I might start early tomorrow. I am going to be helping him out tomorrow with end busting and building like some custom trees and just helping him decorate his base. But maybe that's also my stream? I don't know. We'll see. I should talk to him and see what expectations are. And that could be a bunch of fun. So tomorrow, 9 a.m. at the latest, but we might also start earlier. So if you're in a time zone that's convenient for, look forward to that. And then, yes, the rest of the week is back to normal stuff. Now, let's raid a friend, and I'm going to get out of this office because I'm starting to get very toasty. Ooh, we haven't raided Wiggins in a very long time. Help, Surge. Why is it warm where I am? Oh, yeah, it's... think if you live on the northwest part of North America, that's just an unlucky side effect of the state of the world as it is right now. All right. If you've never raided us before, let's go make a new friend. My buddy Wiggins is streaming some Mass Effect 3. Want to send some love and positivity. That's the goal. Go make a new friend. Y'all are wonderful. I will see you tomorrow bright and early. Bye.